Hello, hello, my friends. Welcome to the stream. Getting settled, Ryan Overson, Stefan Blumenthal. High-paced foosball action to get started.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
Bermetler. Getting some final little things getting sorted out, my friends, and we're going to start commentating this match soon. Any cuties in the chat? Any of my cuties in the chat? Hello to my one viewer.
Great. Ready?
Yep.
Stefan Blumenthal, Ryan Moore, high-paced foosball action. Turn this down a little bit. Okay, gonna need y'all help with some sound mixing. Gonna need to get the link. Gonna need to get this sorted out, and normally there shouldn't be any lag. This is the Tornado World Championship 2025. Brian Moore currently has the lead against the young phenom Stefan Blumenthal. As I will do some small little audio tests.
Yep.
Normally there shouldn't be any lag. Let's see if the sound quality is good. My microphone is a little bit too loud. Okay, so what if I talk like this now? I gotta do some sound tests before everybody starts coming in here.
Ready?
Yep.
Just kind of want to turn every little thing down so that we can get some decent sound. And I guess I will bring this up a little bit.
Yep.
Hello to everybody who just joined us. Ryan Moore versus Stefan Blumenthal. Ryan Moore took the first game in dominating fashion against the young Austrian player, shooting long pull shots. Let me know if the sound is okay, if you can write a little cuckoo in the chat. The volume mixing is essentially the responsibility of the chat, because y'all can hear me, and I don't hear myself as well. So please let me know if there's anything wrong. Stefan Blumenthal with a huge wall pass. Maybe I turn this up a little bit. Pull shot setup goes extra fast. Ryan shakes his head. Ryan, the president of the World Foosball Tour, recently replaced the IFP Tour. He essentially took over the American Foosball Tour. Check in the John Wayne just sticking himself there. Goes for the John Wayne, doesn't get it. Stefan Bumutler, wall pass from the 5. Oh, Stefan Bumutler. Pull shot set up. Oh, the little slider. Ryan Moore, huge pass. Perfect pull shot. Seven goes extra long. Stefan just kind of waits at the long because he kind of feels and knows that Ryan's going to want to go for it. And this time, of course, the middle was wide open.
Yep.
Stefan Bumutler, pull shot. I was really worried. Oh, big slingshot. Let's go. Replay. Give me that thing. Give me that thing. Stefan Bumutler up on the defense now. Oh, hello, Saxophuser. Love you too. Thanks for hanging out in the chat with us. As Ryan Moore sets up a pull shot from the defense. Nice catch by Stefan. Bumutler with the rolling pull. High, fast, paced, action, foosball time. 5-bar shot deflected. As Stefan takes the lead 4-2. Most of his goals have been deflections off of Ryan's 3-bar. You say 3-bar, but technically it's the goalie bar. Sets up in the pull. Taking his time to read the defense. Somehow stopped that one. There was a bunch of goals in the background at the same time, so I thought he scored. And he gets it this time. Stefan Bumutler, only 18 years old. I think Ryan Moore has been playing longer than Stefan's been alive, but they're both here in this men's singles far, far in the tournament. We've got some super awesome foosball coming up for you all. Oh, big shot. Big pull shot from Stefan as he takes this second game. Welcome to the Tornado ITSF World Series Foosball Championship. My name is... Hello, my name is Justin Cayuette. I am the commentator for the stream here. We're going to be hanging out together the rest of the night, or day, wherever you are in the world. As it's 1-1 in this best 3 out of 5 in open singles. Okay. I hear you that the sound might not be exactly the most clear thing in the world. I'm going to try to see what I can do about that. Try to change this a little bit.
City. Yep. Yep.
Stefan Bummetle
Right. Yep.
scores his first one. Ryan Moore here sets up in the pull shot. Ryan Moore from the 2-bar. Oh, the little slider.
Yep. Yep.
Now Stefan Bummetle
Right. Yep.
scores down the middle. Ryan Moore now for the 2-bar. Little shot setup. Stefan picks it up, fits it back up on the 3-bar.
Yeah, baby.
Oh yeah, baby, from Ryan Moore.
Yeah.
There's a setting I need to change. I'm working on it.
Oh my goodness. Not that one.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Turn something down.
Ready?
And now I think it should be a little bit better. As Ryan Moore sets up here in a push shot setup. Goes for a tic-tac pull kick. Pull shot, blocked by Stefan. As Ryan picks it back on the 3-bar. Timeout called by Ryan Moore. This is kind of no bueno. But I'm gonna try to fix some stuff.
Ready?
Yep.
Ryan Moore back in the 2-bar position. Nice shot, stopped by Stefan.
Nice.
Big slingshot.
Ready?
Yep.
Ryan Moore still looking to close this second game.
Yeah, come on, hit that shot.
Okay. Now, yeah, I need to get some headphones to figure out what's going on here. It's tough to talk at the same time as I try to listen to something else. To the same thing. Parameter with a long pull shot and the big ball here to try and take the lead in his best 3 out of 5.
I think we both have one, yeah. Ready?
Yep.
And I don't know why my microphone's sucking today.
Change a little something. I don't think that's
It's long. Thought I was gonna go short. He thought I was going short. But I wasn't.
Good job, Ryan.
Thanks for that score one. Just one.
So I don't know what's going on, and I'm gonna work on it. So we changed the laptop, which changes some stuff.
We're just getting you back for how hot it was today.
Yep.
It was hot and stank. It was hot and stank.
Not sure what my mic is picking up.
That the helper said, okay, I'm talking. I don't know. Center.
Stefan Bermetler from the 3 bar. Quick push kick from the 2 bar. Whoa, big pull shot from Ryan Moore.
Yep.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
I found something. I found something. Okay. Now I can do this, and I can do something like this. Now let's see if that's a little bit better. As Ryan Moore sets up on his 3-bar. Oh, big shot. As he's taken a huge lead. 4-0. And that's it. Youch. Ryan making a statement. Okay. Gonna try to fix whatever's going on with the sound. Okay, I did a thing. I did a thing, and technically, if the thing has been done correctly, it's supposed to be better. Okay, so normally now I think it should be a little bit better. But there's too much noise in the room, so I can't hear what I'm saying. Oh, this is so much better. All right, so now we're gonna have Tony Spredeman, and Tommy Yore on table number uno. Thanks for hanging out with us, my friends. Chez les hommes. Right now we've got Tony on the right, and this is Eric Hultner. Eric Hultner on the right. My transition is not super clean, but whatever. What if I do fondu? It doesn't work at all. All I can do is make myself appear. And I got some Frenchmen talking behind me. And I don't know what they're saying.
German Shepherds in general, yeah, they have a weird personality. I don't know.
Okay. Tony Spredeman warming up. He's got a handful of grips in his left pocket. Ah ouais, c'est ça. C'est parce que la carte de son du PC était très mauvaise. That's what happened. So I changed my sound card. Grosse game à venir en effet. Alors. What's up to all of my cuties in the chat? We fixed some things, and normally things are going to go well. Tommy Yore requested to table 1. If you're here, Tommy, go to table 1. As we got a pretty big game coming up. Tommy Yore, the champion of the ITSF Gold Finals. So now I'm going to do another thing to get ready for this next match. What's up to all of our lovely friends in the chat? Thank you for hanging out with us. So happy to have you all here. As our players are getting warmed up for the next game. Ouais, c'était ça, Julien. Ça aide beaucoup. Ben ouais. Tout en même temps? Oh my god, this piece. Oh, t'es sur d'autres bureaux? Oh là là, oh my god. Alors, faut pas que je plante le PC là, c'est ce que tu dis. We're streaming like 6 tables on this PC right now.
Put a bush through a bag in that one. Bad. Yeah. I pulled one off before and I had half of the bag. That's what I have. I'm trying to put fucking bush league, fucking plastic Walmart bag in there.
All right, if anybody's watching, women's finals is going to be at 10. And women's finals is going to be at 9, and men's finals is going to be at 10.
Stop. Get you to go to the middle. Alright, go ahead. Good match, guys.
Okay, so first things first, I'm never going to remember to hit that thing. So, just so you know,
I remember.
I know, because you're new, but that wasn't there last time. It was here also.
It's a different joke.
Oh, really? But yeah, just so you know,
Well, I'll remind you.
okay, that's fine. Or do you have those two new balls? Are those like two brand new?
Yep.
Okay. They're probably newer than mine, or huh?
I haven't played with them yet, so
Okay,
they're
good.
definitely new.
I'm gonna go get water real quick.
What do you want to rep? Let's get a rep.
Yeah, I'm down. I mean, tear? Perfect. Unless he's already playing a match.
He's ready.
You can ask him.
He's a head official, right?
True.
Okay. And nobody's on. Where is everyone? Where have they gone? They were sitting in front of the table, and now they're just not there anymore. What's going on, guys? Can we get some foosball action in here? I would love to be able to. Well, you know what? Let's look at something. Let's look at something. Let's look at my beautiful face. Tommy Orr getting ready. Tommy Orr, the ITSF Gold Finals champion. He won yesterday against Yoann Sicot, the Frenchman. There's some angry people yelling at the back of the room. But yeah, this is going to be a super awesome match. It's going to be pretty sick. Peux-tu mettre... les gens, ils veulent... Mets la table. On veut voir ce qu'il fait. Ouais. Hein? Ah, mais ça, c'est drôle. C'est plus ça. Tommy Orr warming up his defense with nobody in front of him. He's just playing against the ghost. Getting all of his movements warmed up.
So they won't let Terry ref because he's in the top 8 and they don't want to do it. So is Miriam okay? Miriam and Eric for timing?
Eric Holtner?
Yeah, to time. He said he would time.
I don't want Eric.
Why?
He would distract me.
He would what?
Distract me, honestly.
By what? How?
Him being there. I would rather get someone else time.
He doesn't want you. You would distract him. You said. So time? Miriam's refing. I'm just timing.
I know. It's not very bad. It sounds personal.
Right?
No, it's not. It's not very bad.
He hates you. I know. This guy to how many titles?
What's up to all the cuties who just joined us in the chat?
We can't find the timer. There's 4.
We've got loud screams.
I requested somebody else.
We're gonna get a ref,
He hates Eric.
so we're gonna be serious about this.
He hates Eric and Eric is like,
Oh, we got granola bars over there.
Reed's good. So I accidentally mixed it up. These are 2 other ones.
I need a timer.
got you.
Mariam's gonna be reffing, and we need a timer. We're gonna get everybody involved. The whole party crew is gonna show up.
I'm good with whatever you want. I'm the one that mixed it up.
Yeah, these two look like canoes.
That's good.
They're all pretty decent. Did you, how do you feel on the sides and everything? Did you check the sides? Should we flip?
As the players are getting ready for their next little match.
Let's flip and figure it out.
Mariam getting ready for a serious refereeing job. You gotta respect the ref. Here's the thing. Refereeing a foosball match is like the worst thing in the world. Refereeing a foosball match is the worst thing in the world. Yo, what's up, Leosta1710? Welcome to Foosball World, buddy. Because you have to be really focused. And if you miss a single thing, you best bet your butt that whoever's playing is going to tell you, like, oh, isn't that... He did 3 wall bounces. And it's like, oh, yeah, you're right. He did do 3 wall bounces. I wasn't paying that much attention. But you have to be, like, stone cold focused on the match. Then you got to argue with the players. Because sometimes you'll make a call and the player's going to be like, no, no, no. It's just awful job. So we got to give much love and respect to the people who voluntarily choose to do some beautiful refereeing jobs. They're going to do the scores at the same time.
No, I'm saying it's like,
I know
it's not as smooth as the other side.
Honestly, I've noticed the black side on all the tape.
Those of you who were with us yesterday, we've made some positive changes to the stream. We've changed PC entirely. PC I'm on right now is streaming like 4 tables at a time, which is, not gonna lie, pretty darn impressive.
It's probably going to have the paper from there.
It looks like the men are different, like they're shinier. It's like a different plastic is what they're using.
So many Frenchmen are talking around me about stuff. Michael, je peux avoir une petite bartende, s'il te plaît, je les vois dans le coin là.
That was crazy.
Ah ouais.
Again,
Michael.
he caught it.
Comment vous appelez ça en France, vous?
That's unbelievable. How do you time it?
Comment ça s'appelle? On siffle. Ça existe pas en France. Ça. C'est- Barre de céréales. Je vais manger ma barre de céréales. Une barre tendre. Une barre tendre. Une barre tendre. Ah ouais, une barre de céréales, mais là, tu vas non. Non, non, ben non. Ça, c'est pas une barre de céréales, pas du tout. C'est bon, c'est des Anglais, ils comprennent pas. are getting warmed up for a very awesome upcoming match. We've worked out some bugs in the software. We've worked out some bugs in the hardware. There was a spider on the table earlier. We worked out that bug. There was a lady who came to the stream desk and she said, "Can I borrow a napkin to kill a spider on table 7, I think it was?" So we fixed the bugs. Hopefully everyone here is enjoying their day, because we got lots of foosball to play. Players are making sure the table is ready and set and perfect to satisfy all their needs. Robs are lubricated, bearings are tight, shots are precise, and I'm sure we're about to have a super crazy awesome, because this is single elimination, eh? So the Americans, they do love the double elimination format, because they've been doing that like forever, but the fact is that double elimination is just no bueno for tournament organization. It's so unpredictable when it'll end, but the players, they prefer double elimination because it's like, oh, I lost, well, I could still come back and win the tournament. So single elimination, it's like you're playing for your life the whole time. But you know, that's why we play best 3 games out of 5. It's to sort of even out the playing field. And I see a Sprite in front of me that I want the last few sips of.
You ready? Yeah.
Ready.
Ready?
It's your first.
Will you visual to the stage, please? Visual to the stage.
10 seconds.
Ready. Ready. Sylvia. Ready? Silva.
Yeah.
Sylvia Hansen. Kimberly Vallejo. You're up on the table number 8. You're both bring on. Table 8 on table 11.
Ready?
Ready.
Jar anyway. That wasn't a jar? Bro, come on. I actually don't know what you're talking about. Wait, what happened?
You jarred me.
How? But how?
You
With
chased the wall.
I didn't see it.
I
Yeah.
did.
I
You're not going to give it to me?
Dude, I don't even know it.
My decision is no joke.
Okay.
I
But this is an
honestly- I
understanding
honestly-
between you and I.
Dude,
see how
I didn't even.
You jarred it. Okay, ready?
Ready?
Yeah.
All right, guys, are you close to your children? If you've got data, because you're not here, then let us know. Need a result on table 8, please? Need a result on table 8?
First.
Sorry, Mary. But I didn't mean to argue, but it was clear, it's very clear to me what happened. He chases very hard to the wall, is all I'm saying.
I'll watch.
Thank you.
10 seconds.
Ready?
I'll take my second. I'm out.
5 seconds.
Okay, you're out.
Five.
You have one.
One. Yeah. Ready?
Yes.
Scott Nevers to stage, Scott Nevers to stage, Scott Nevers.
Goodness gracious. I'm back. Excuse me, folks. Had a little situation to deal with.
5 seconds.
One apiece? Okay.
The players get back into action. Mariam, the referee on the camera, doing a stunning job. Because the referee is a very underappreciated, underloved job. Tommy York, snake shot set up. A little pump fake, comes back down the middle. When the game's end, there's a number above each line, 29, 30, numbers. That's the time of that's the amount of time the game took. So the first number is generally not precise because that number starts as soon as the game is called. And so that's, you know, you consider like 10 minutes for the players to walk up to the table and get ready. But after that, it's like it took 16 minutes or 9 minutes or 4 minutes.
Yep.
So the first one generally isn't very reliable. No problem, buddy. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat, Anthony Chow. Advantage here for Tony Sprademan. Oh, a lot of action on the table. So difficult to determine what constitutes a jar and what doesn't, because both players are putting a lot of aggressivity on the table. And so you really need a keen eye to determine if that type of motion is really affecting the opponent, because a jar is only a penalty if it affects your opponent from doing something. We've had nice discussions yesterday about that. There was a disputed jar call earlier, indeed.
Yep.
And like, that's why being a referee is pretty much the difficult job, most difficult job in foosball. Because you need a keen eye. You can have your hand on the table and feel it, but it's really as a player when you're playing that you can determine if your pass or shot was affected by the table movement.
I'll take a timeout. I didn't know what he was doing. He's moving a cart through and everything.
That's just
He stopped with the, that's not an official? Okay.
no, he wasn't in the.
Yeah, but he was moving the rails. He was moving the railings. Okay, I'll take my second. You know what I mean? He moved the railings with the ropes. To get the cart through and he's got a table going through. I was on 3 seconds. I took it. It's not like I was short for time. I took it because he was moving a table through.
He's not in the area though.
Yeah, but he was moving the area. I took it at like 3 seconds. It's not like I was like, you know, at 14 seconds and I blamed it on that.
Mariam doing her absolute best to handle this situation.
So I'm out? I have one, right?
You have one.
Ready?
Great job by the referees. Tough. This is why I never want to ref ever. I'd rather organize a whole foosball tournament than ref a single match, because it's just...
Ready. Ready.
It's French people talking around me. Go Tony, what's up? Samuel Harper, welcome to the chat. Go Tony, go America. Tommy Yor won the ITSF Gold Finals yesterday against Johan Sico, against a Frenchman who took Tony out in the semifinal. So a really great tournament for Tommy Yor so far. We had an interview with him after his Gold Finals final. And I asked him, you know, what's next? What's next on your foosball to-do list? And he's like, winning open singles tomorrow. Let's see if he can do it here. But Tony's giving him a tough time. We got some microphone feedback issues. Not mine though, not my fault. Big steal by Tony, tries a quick shot, but can't kick it in. Oh, nice grab by Tommy. Looking to tie here at 4-4. This is a best 3 out of 5, so one player needs to win 3 games to 5 points. In the 5th game, got to win by 2 until maximum of 8 points. Nice pump fake and goes pole side long. Extra long snake shot. Five-bar shot by Tony, and Tommy just somehow blocks it with his left hand. Does a little pump fake pass. Gets it off of Tony's 5. big steal by Tony Sprademan. Wall pass.
I needed it.
And Tony Sprademan not really happy with that one.
He moved the area. Done talking about it. I'm out, right?
You're out.
Ready? Yes.
Tommy York from the 5. Wow. Bounce off the wall, back to the wall. And Snake Shot set up for the second game here to tie the series at 1-1. Oh, big shot, big pump, big yes. Big happy. See that we had the 11, so that game lasted 11 minutes.
You know what I mean about that, right? I took it on 2 seconds. He was moving the rails.
I think the problem was you said timeout.
Yeah, I said time. I go,
No, you literally said I'll take my second. You literally.
I didn't say I didn't take my second. I said
thought you did.
it was on 2 seconds, Tommy. You know that. The guy's moving. That was a really bad. Another one.
Serious foosball conversations happening on the table. And hello, my friends. We're at the Tornado. The world is written all the way down there. The Tornado World Series. My name is Justin Cayuet. I'm your commentator for today. Commentator for the whole weekend on the ITSF foosball stream, because we got some awesome foosball matches to watch and some awesome foosball things to listen to. I think if you hadn't said, I'll take a timeout and just restart and play. Yeah. I mean, I understand what's happening. So what Tony's saying is that one of the tournament officials moved the railings next to table 1. It's not really next to table 1. It's kind of far away from it. You know, my personal opinion on that is focus on what's going on the table, right? If somebody is moving stuff 3 feet away from the table, is it really necessary to bring that up? Tommy Orr. Or like if both players had sort of stopped playing and looked at the guy, you could just ask him ready and keep going. I think everybody could have agreed that was that. As Tommy York has said, he said, you know, I think the problem is that you said you called a timeout. You said, I'll take my second. And Tony shoots a big snake shot down the middle.
Ready?
Tommy York, the ITSF Gold champion from yesterday. Huge bounce off the wall pass, also known as a far side sling pass, if you like the technical terms. Snake shot, pump fake middle, grabs it back on the 3. A little pump fake. Goes extra long. Tommy almost steals it, tried to get a shot on goal, but can't. Tony Sprademan tries a wall pass, almost deflected into Tommy's goal, but he'll now have the chance from the 3 to take a good lead, 3-1. But Tommy says no. Tony will have another chance here for a quick 5-bar pass. Rockin', reading, looking. He went pull side long, and both Tommy's goalie and Tommy's 2-bar were dead bar. They were completely waiting for it. You know, when you're not sure if one figure is going to block the shot, just put it both. Huge pass again. These 2-5 series and this 5-3 series, absolutely insane by Tommy Orr. Huge energy on the table as he's looking to tie the game here. Couple of pump fakes. He really likes that push side pump fake back to the middle. Tony's been kind of falling for it. Teleportation pass. quick pin shot attempt. Tommy was waiting for it. Tony, York. Sprayed him in. Huge reflex. I need more adjectives. I keep saying huge, I keep saying beautiful. I want to make this the best viewership possible, so let's whip out the Thesaurus. The Thesaurus. Ooh, 5-bar shot by Tommy York. Quick reflex to tie the game at 2-2.
Right. You say it?
I did. It doesn't matter. I did.
I didn't hear him.
He did say it. It
I
was
thought
quiet,
he did.
but it was okay.
It was a whisper.
Yeah.
Restart.
Ready?
Yes.
It's 3-2 for Tommy York. Goes bullseye. It's pretty open. Tommy was trying to go for it, but just a little slow. A little slow. And Tommy York will take his first timeout. Mariam Ali refereeing this match. Doing a great job. Go, Mariam, go. We are fans. What's up to all of our 90 viewers in the chat watching us, watching this Tornado World Foosball Final. Try sick. That was sick. I think I say that a couple times. What's up, Austrian Foos? I remember you. You're the boyfriend of that lady who's here. Tony Sprademan to take the lead 4-3 here. He's gone pull side several times now. Let's see if Tony's going to try to explore some different options on his 3-bar. Because his last few possessions, he's been favoring the pull side. Oh, second weird diagonal pass up the middle. Maybe a little pump fake back to the middle would be a good opportunity to do so. Instead, he just opts to go push into the far side corner. Game ball again for Tony Sprademan. Very close game between these two foosball behemoths. Tommy tries a hesitation sling pass, but can't get it as he smiles and shakes his head. Tony Sprademan putting a lot of energy on the table. Will set back up into the snake shot position with his wrist on the handle, his thumb up in the air,
Come on, Tony.
and his goal in the goal. Take a little peek. On the right side of your screen, you got Lynn Tran
We might go a little longer.
from Germany.
Break because Reed's getting called for a match, so he needs
The referee
I want to take my time.
is here. Singles is fun because there's so many screams across the room. The thing about open singles is playing a singles match, there's so much energy. You're jumping from the left to the right. You're doing this transition game. You're trying to score. Every ball is important. It's all on you. So we're really hearing a lot of screams throughout the room. A couple of let's go, a couple yeah, a couple oh no. And makes for an exciting game. Singles is very tough because of course it's all on you. The success or failure of the match will be determined by you and yourself only. You got no one to blame, which makes it mentally challenging.
20 seconds.
20 seconds remain between these two games. So the third game only took 6 minutes compared to the previous one, which took 11. And we're off. On joue. Avec ta bartende. Ah ouais, mange la ta bartende. Tommy, you were taking his time, tries to go extra long, but it falls back on Tony Sprademan's 3-bar. Snake shot setup goes middle. Tommy converts from 2 to the 5. Nice little far side stick wall pass. And he'll set up. Tony was kind of giving him a no move defense. And Tommy took advantage of it, going push side into the wide open hole. Huge pass to the middle. Sick pass to the middle. Big shot. Tommy, you also got. Ooh, that was extra long. Tommy is also kind of giving him a bit of a no move defense. You know. Oh, quick shot. I look away. I briefly look away from my screen, and I just hear the echoes of the goal. Tony sprayed him into tie here at 2-2. Taking his time to read the defense, but Tommy really good at masking which hole he's leaving open. That's kind of the two main defensive concepts. Is you can either move really fast, or you can either move really slow. There's no in between. And both players right now are kind of giving a, you know, Tony has increased the velocity, and then he's kind of varying from moving really fast to not moving, to moving really fast to not moving. Whereas on the other hand, Tommy Orr is kind of systematically moving at a steady pace on his defense. And both players are defending quite well. The slow type of defense is obviously a little bit more energy efficient, which over a long foosball tournament, you do want to conserve your energy, but not so much that it prevents you from making the blocks you need to. Slight tempo increase by Tommy. As Tony. Tony was given the long, and he took it. Ready. The thing about these players is that they execute so fast, it's so hard to defend. Timeout called by Tommy Orr. As a professional foosball player, it's so hard to defend because these players are so fast and they're so good at seeing which hole is open. Like, what are you supposed to do? You know, the hole is about 6 figures wide. So wherever you are, you know, the foot of the man only has a certain width compared to the width of the goal. But somehow these players are making it work. Tony sprayed him in. Tries to dump and chase, but it falls back to Tommy's 5. Yor with his own left hook. Gets that long. He tried it earlier, didn't go long enough, but this time goes super duper extra long. Steals the wall pass. Tommy looking to take us to the 5th and decisive game with this possession here. Sling pass. Reads the defense. No pump fake set. He likes the pump fake middle. Looks like he tried it. As Tony glances at the ref 6 times.
It didn't roll on the top?
It did, it's still in play.
It doesn't count off as it rolls on the surface anymore? They changed it?
Never did.
I'll take a timeout. You admit that it rolled, right?
Yeah.
And when it rolled on the surface, it's out.
Still looking for Tony Taylor. Tony Taylor, detail 15, please.
When it rolls on the surface, that's considered out.
Tony.
As Tommy takes the lead.
This is the surface. When it does this,
You can technically do this
That's in?
and go all the way into the hole and send.
they changed it then. That's what I'm asking.
No, it's been that way.
It didn't used to be. I'm saying years ago it was yeah, for sure, 100%.
But the December 23, that's the rule.
Tony asking for some clarification on the rule.
I'm just checking. 'Cause I thought it was out.
because Tony thought he left the table. The ball just rolled on the side. But no, if the ball rolls on the side of the cabinet,
Oh, you scored.
if the ball rolls on the side of the cabinet,
Ready?
it's still in play. It needs to touch the score markers. You need to touch an outside element of the table for it to be out. Tony goes push side long.
Ready?
Tommy. From the 5, looking to take the game here.
I'm out.
Second.
Ouch. There was a little bit of action on Tommy's 5-bar previous pass. You know, that's the hard part about being a ref as well. Is if you're being if you're having conversations with the players the whole time, sometimes you kind of hesitate to make a call.
Right? Yeah.
Tommy York. Nice pass. Let's go, Tommy. Let's take it to the 5th game. He deserves it. Oh, yeah. Big shot. Big yeah. And we will now find ourselves in the 5-4, 5-3, 5-4, 5-3. Close game between these foosball. Hang on, let me find the right word. These foosball barbarians. These foosball juggernauts. Lots of action going on in the room today.
20 seconds.
We're getting close to those singles, 30 minutes to those singles start. The 2 players in pay. Hosted house.
5 seconds.
Win by 2 to 8.
5 seconds remain, and the players get back into play. This is the 5th and final decisive game, who will determine who advances to the quarterfinal. This is a single elimination format, so whoever loses is eliminated from the tournament. And in this 5th and final game, it is a win by 2, up to a maximum of 8 points. And I think we're going to see both players pick up on the aggressivity a little bit. Let's see if there's some jar calls, because there's been some borderline ones. But I do... What a match. Go Tony. Go Tony. I'm kind of, personally, a Tommy York fan. Ball flies almost into the camera. But we've already seen an increase in tempo and an increase in aggressivity from both players. Oh, big steal by Tony Sprayman. Snake shot set up and goes push side.
Ready? Yes.
Tommy passes it up the wall. He'll have his chance to tie here at 1-1. Goes pump fake pull side. He likes that shot. He likes that shot, and it's an effective one. Picked up on Tommy York's 5. Oh, a little. Pretty sure that was an intentional shot. It just goes off the corner. It's so fast. Tony steals another one. Quick open-hand pin shot. That's the second 2-5 series that Tony steals in this decisive 5th game. I wonder if we'll see some adjustments from Tommy. Because if you've got the ball in the 2-bar and you're giving it to your opponent's 3, that's not necessarily the optimal strategy to win the 16th and 8th final. With the snake shot pull side and recall. Both misses age 16, Fred a close match in 2000. Tony's been, oh! Petit Chevrolet. Stuffed.
I swung at that thing.
Le Petit Chevrolet. Tony really did just swing at it. Hit by a deer.
10 seconds.
You've got one, you've got both.
Okay. Ready? I'm gonna take one action.
Tony sprayed him. I'll call it time. Practice his defensive concept. Whereas Tommy will decide to just sit, rest, think, take a deep breath. See what he's thinking about. Maybe he's thinking about lunch.
Yeah, one apiece.
I don't think he's thinking about lunch.
Ready? Yeah.
And play resumes. French people making jokes around me. Nice pass by Tommy, who goes more towards the middle instead of going near the wall. So we did see that adjustment from Tommy. Tries a different pass. Setting up push side. Lots of pump fakes. Goes for a pull kick. Oh la la. I could have argued. I think poor little Tom Mayor has been on the unlucky side of the referee calls, or absence of. But it's a tough gig, you know. And you know, respect to everybody involved, but I think Tommy's getting jarred, and then oh, big shot. I mean, I'm not on the table. I'm just sitting behind the screen looking at the screen. From what I'm seeing behind the screen, I think the table aggressivity has been disadvantageous more to Tommy Yor than it has been to Tony Sprademan. The refs are letting him play, which is, you know, fair. As long as it's fair for everybody involved. Tony goes pull side, nails it.
Ready? Yes.
Match point for Tony Sprademan as he steals this pass. Oh, a little sneaky one. Tommy needs to block this.
Yeah!
Tony nails it. Tommy not happy with that one.
Still got it.
Oh, Tommy, I'm so sad for him. Oh, he's so sad.
Thank you.
If you want to write comments, you can.
Yeah. I love you. Sorry.
I honestly believe there were a couple of jars there in that 5th. Well, maybe 2. Maybe there were 2 possibilities of table aggressivities that
I appreciate
could have
that,
gone back to Tommy's
but I didn't see it at all.
3-bar.
And I'm not going to change my score.
I know it's not easy, and I'm not easy when I'm like, but I want to make you aware of what's also. It could just be me, and I'm fine. I know it's not easy. I'm sorry.
I don't know, man. But that's the Tornado World Championship. When you're playing a little local DYP, the players are a lot more lenient on what they'll accept and what they won't accept. But when you're playing in the World Series like this, every ball counts. Every possession counts. And this little replay highlights compilation is brought to you by ITSF World Series by Filoro. Thanks for watching, y'all. And we've got so many more exciting, intense, amazing, superb, magnificent foosball matches coming up soon. Stay tuned. Stay tuned for some epic foosball matches. And your stream team will go take a little break. If you aren't jarring, you ain't trying. If you aren't trying, you can't beat me. Are you a pinball player? Samuel Harper says a very popular pinball expression. Says if you ain't tilting, you ain't trying. And I guess it's true for foosball too. If you ain't jarring, you ain't trying. But you know, tough game for everybody involved. All right, gonna take a little break and we'll be back so soon. So soon. Stay tuned, my friends. Coming up next. What's coming up next on table 1, my friends? Women's semifinal. You have something for me? Women's semifinal coming up next on table number 1. Isabelle. Oh yeah, parce que Isabelle Stelly elle a gagné. Yeah. All right, we'll have Isabelle Stelly versus Ekaterina Sarbulescu. Okay, I'm gonna try to get a little interview with the players. See how they're feeling. See you soon, my friends. Tournament organizers have advised me that the next match will start in about, what's 55 minus 37? About 20 minutes. So, if you want to run to the dépanneur and grab a little 6-pack, now's your chance. Next match will be called in a little bit. So I'm gonna take I'll take a little 20-minute break. We'll be back. If you want a break, now's your chance. BRB. Play resumes in about 15-20 minutes.
touch.
All right, my foos cuties. We're about to get started in this women's single main division semifinal Tornado World Series. There was a guy in the chat yesterday who said that his choice for world champion was Isabel Stelly, and she pulled off a huge upset earlier versus Sullivan Rue. As we're about to get started here, and we're off. Stelly, wall pass. Her match versus Sully earlier, she was down 2 games, down 4-1, and then she pulled a legendary comeback to beat the female ITSF Gold Champion. Stelly rolling push. Oh, Le Petit Merguez Parti. The ball deflected about 6 times and didn't find the goal. Oh, there it goes. She gets one back. Sorry, I gotta finish my granola bar before I commentate the rest of this match. Whoa, big push shot. A little spray. All right, 2-1 for Isabel Stelly. Sorry, I have a piece of granola stuck on my mark. She sets up in the snake. Goes push side and gets it long. As Kati, Ekaterina, also known as Kati, but I don't know if that is just reserved for her friends. And I'm not her friend yet, so I don't know if I'm allowed to call her that. So let's go with Sarbulescu in a snake shot. Nice, smooth one. Looks like her fist is closed when she sets up in the snake. Most players generally have an open hand in their snake shot setup, but from this angle, it looks like Ekaterina's hand is kind of closed. We'll see how Stelly places her snake shot on her wrist. See, very open hand. Slams it in Ekaterina with a big fist pump and a yes after that block.
Ready?
Open-handed pin shot from the 2-bar. Goes middle, flies off the table again. Ball will go back to Stelly's 2-bar. Almost picked up by Isabel in the 3, but Sarbulescu will pick it up. Pinch shot hits Roberta. Roberta is the goalie. What's up, Miguel? What's up, Doc Heavy? What's up, Kaiser Nova? What's up, Bruno Techner? What's up, Tishkus Bulostarik? What's up, Brian Eaton? Welcome to the stream. Oh, ball hits Ekaterina in the face. From Romania versus Stelly from the United States of America. Katerina is some sort of official of something. ITSF delegate, referee delegate, maybe? I saw her name on the flyer. Let me get that info for you. Big battle here to try to clear the ball. Still shooting pin shots, but Stelly with a quick reflex on the left hand. Sends the ball towards the goal, and it finds the bottom. Kati, nice pass. See, let's see when she steps up in the snake. Her fist looks like it's kind of closed. A little bit. Her fingers are kind of closed around the handle. disappointed of not having scored that one. Let me go find this flyer so I can tell you what kind of delegate she is. Stelly, pull shot set up. Varying, tic-tacking. Ooh, bank shot attempt. Will find its way to her 5. Quick lane pass. Ekaterina Sambolescu is, with regards to the referees, she is the ITSF delegate. Officials. Whatever that means. But she's important. But so is this match. What's up, Stick Lane? Welcome to the foosball world. Stelly giving us a really strong start here. Oh, goalie shot. Blocked again by Roberta. Roberta is the goalie. When we don't have the hand on her. As Sambolescu uses her left hand to control both the goalie rod and the 2-bar. Blocks that one. Changes her setup, goes to a pull shot. Smooth pass. Stelly blocked the last one. Nice block and nice reflex to keep the ball in her zone. Roberta again, and notice how I'm going to give props to the beautiful angle that Kati is placing. Oh, smooth little pull shot. And Stelly takes the first game 5-2. So the thing is that with powerful shots, if you don't have your hand on the goalie rod, it might actually hit through the player, and this player will just spin and the ball will go in the goal. But if you place it at the perfect angle, it'll bounce off. And Kati places her figures at the perfect angle to prevent any shots from falling on in. But of course, they got to be blocked first. Oh, at the shoulder. Oh, but I. Gotta love these little replay compilations. As we quickly start this second game. Well passed by Kati. Snake shot set up deep, rock. So she rocks the ball back and forth quite a lot with a very wide motion, which kind of helps you hit the corners a little bit more unpredictably. Stelly with that same pull shot, this time with a little bit more velocity.
Yep.
Pretty much the exact same shot she used to close the first game. As Kati is still struggling to find the bottom of the goal. Snake shot blocked. Great defense by Stelly. Excuse me, Stelly. Commentator curse as Kati finds the push sidelong.
Yep.
Big steal here. The game is tied 1-1. Deep chip.
Yes.
Goes for the same one with the yes and a fist pump.
Yep.
And now the challenge is going to be, ooh, 5-bar shot by Stelly. She'll take her first time out. So, Sarbolescu has shot push side twice in a row now, which is going to be part of the mental game of how you want to defend that. Because if I'm Ekaterina, I just keep shooting that until it stops working. But some players might be like, well, now that I've scored it twice, my opponent will try to block it, so I'll go for another hole. So I'm excited to see what she tries next and what defensive concept Isabel's going to show us. As I pour myself a cup of pretzels, Stelly, Stone Cold Focus.
Ready? Yeah.
Oh, Le Petit Merguez. Stop that push side, exactly. But, you know, what do you do in this situation when they scored it twice in a row? Stelly looking to tie the game, blocked. Catty from the 5. Another smooth little pass. Gotta love her pass kind of gives me Bonzini vibes. She goes push again 3 times in a row now. I think she's just gonna keep going for it. And Stelly was there, she got a piece of it, but and that's it. Second game taken by Sarbolescu. With the goalie clear, the ball bounced about 7 times before finding its way to the goal. Five-two, 5-2, 4 minutes. That last game only took 4 minutes. Make her pull. And that's true. I think Catty tried the pull side snake shot a couple times and it was blocked by Isabel. So she moved to the push and now she's taking advantage of it. If I'm her, I just keep shooting push side until it's actually blocked. But also, we're going to expect Stelly to just be parked there, which kind of leaves the rest of the goal wide open. And that's part of that mental game, defensive game, which holes you want to show, what you want to try to block. Because she's gone push side 3 times in a row. So Stelly now knows that that's where she needs to be. Because you can't take the same shot 4 times in a row. But like I said, it's going to make the rest of the goal a little bit more open. And we're back into play. In this 3rd game, this is the best 3 out of 5 series. The 5th game must win by 2 goals, up to a maximum of 8. Stelly, her first possession here in this 3rd game. Blocked. Isabel Stelly finding her setup. Oh, what an amazing shot just wide of the goal. Catty back to the open hand pin. Picked up by Stelly on the 3. She went push side last time. Very aggressive shuffle defense by Sarbolescu. Tough to see which hole is open. You know, there's 2 types of defense that you can try to do. You can try to go really fast and hide what's open, or you can go slow and deliberately show what is open. The short pull from goal is wide open, says Mr. Harper. Oh, unfortunately, Katerina made the first block, but it bounces into the goal. All right, let's see what she does here. She's gone push, push, push. And there we go. Quick pull side shot. Smart play. As Samulescu is pretty much 100% on her snake shot in her last 4 possessions. Steli having struggling finding the goal. Goes middle. Nice active defense by Samulescu. I've watched Samulescu play before goalie on Bonzini, and she pretty much blocked every single shot. I think she's an absolutely phenomenal goalie. Based on the one match that I watched her play and this one here, there's a reason why she's one of the best in the world. And she's showing you right here. Snake shot setup, tries for quick middle. Doesn't convert. Tic-tac push kick. Oh, still you can't hang on. The short pull is indeed pretty open. Just needs to get the right angle. She's scored a couple ones. Kati. Rina. Drops it, but she's got plenty of time for her next shot. Goes push side. Very fast tempo from both players. Not wasting any time. And especially in singles, like, physical fitness is a big deciding factor in singles play. Especially if you play at a fast tempo. Oh, Steli completely misses her shot. If you play at a fast tempo and you impose the rhythm and you force your opponent to sort of jump around left and right, makes the game physically exhausting. Especially over a long weekend of foosball. Nice save by Keti. Ball flies into the air again. As Kathy seems to be struggling with her grip on her 2-box. She's readjusted it twice now this game. Those little handle wraps. Woo. Almost goes in. Pull kick. Stelia will now have a chance. She scored, oh, that same pole that she scored twice is still kind of open. Just off, Sagulescu steals it. Her pull side, okay, here's my observation. Her pull side snake shot is a little bit less crisp than the push side. Steli calls a timeout on the 3. You know, maybe that's why Samulescu is favoring the push side, because she's done a couple of near side snake shots, and they're just not executing as crisply as her other options. She's gone middle, she's gone short, pull. Oh, Brandon whispering to Isabel's ear, "You got this. I believe in you. Shake, shake, shake." Her friend Jacob Balkos also giving her advice. You know, don't play her game. Stay in your game. Coach her up, Brand Foos, exactly. You know, when you got Brandon Munoz and Jacob Balkos giving you advice, like, that's pretty good. Let's see if the advice helped. I think she just needs to hit the corners. Because when you're facing a sort of shake defense or shuffle defense like that, ooh, a big bank shot. She turns around, throws a fist bump. Clean.
Yeah.
When you're facing a very fast shuffle defense like that, generally the corners are open, but you really have to execute them long. You know, if you look at the near side, it's pretty much open 100% of the time. She just needs to hit it really fast and really long. She goes push. And also, when you're facing a shuffle defense, oh, unfortunately for Steli, Kati tries that same bank shot, and it does go in after bouncing off of 2 of Steli's players, and a little pass that finds its way in. When you're facing a shuffle defense as fast as Ekaterina's, sometimes you want to take your time. to force your opponent to just get exhausted from shuffling so hard. But Steli is still always shooting around 3, 4, 5, 6 seconds. Goes to her backup shot. Pull shot, 3/4, a little fishy face. Sabolescu got a piece of that one. And it's now 4-3. We've seen Steli come back from larger deficits. Steli first passes that block. Oh, second lane. Goes back to the pool. Katerina first shot attempt. Go back to her too. She's done 2 bank shots that have gone in. Wouldn't hate to see it again. She tries it. She's like, well, my bank shots are going in. Might as well keep banking it. Just like, hey, my very fast shuffle defense. Now this is where Isabel wants to take like 13 seconds. Oh. A little bit of an... What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, dude. I'm French. A little bit too fast. Because on that last possession, Katie was shuffling very fast. And I don't care how strong you are. I don't care how fit you are. If you're going to shake foosball rods so fast, you're going to get exhausted. Getting coached by her best friend. I don't know if they're besties, but I'm pretty sure they're besties. Sullivan Rue, the ITSF gold champion. So I kind of would like to see Isabel take a bit more time on her 3, especially facing such an aggressive shuffle defense from Kati. And especially playing a best 3 out of 5. If you're taking 13 seconds on every possession and forcing your opponent to shake like a maniac for 10 seconds every time, those arms are going to be pretty tired in the 5th game. Brandon getting coached. Kati coaching herself. So, match game for Sabolescu. If you know what that means, it means that if she scores 5 goals here, she wins the match. We've gotten comments from the foosball players that it's too hot in the room. It is kind of warm in the room, and we've contacted the hotel and asked them to make it a little bit cooler, but that Texas heat and Texas humidity, you can have the best AC system in the world. You ain't gonna beat that Texas heat. And let's see if Steli can bring it home here. She goes back to the snake. Very aggressive shuffle by Katie. This is when you really want to take like 8, 9, 10 seconds. Let her get exhausted. Louisiana girl won't quit. Don't think that cutback was intentional, or maybe Katie got a piece of it. Steli takes the lead 1-0. And comparatively, Katie goes pole side, and it still hasn't gone long. You know, if I'm Isabel, which I'm not, I would take more time on the 3 bar to let my opponent exhaust herself. And I would just leave the pull side long open, because Sabolescu hasn't shown us that she's able to hit it. She's gone pull side twice, but it's just like barely in the 3/4 hole. Nice bank shot attempt, almost goes in. Steli. Push kick attempt. As are those players lifted completely vertically? I think they're lifted very vertically, so I'm going to go ahead and guess that Sabolescu is either a Bonzini player or a Garlando player or a Roberto Sport player. I could check on Coral for the ITSF Gold Finals. It'll tell us what table she picked. Because she was part of the ITSF Gold Finals. One of the best players in the world versus Isabel Stelli. I want to say, I don't really want to say up-and-comer, but Stelli's been playing for 4 years. And Katy here takes the lead 2-1 with a lot of attitude. Stelli still has a very bright foosball future ahead of her. Already dominated the United States Tour after playing for only a couple years. Home table of Romania, Bonzini. Thank you, Anchor Warrior. That's what I thought. And so when Katy shoots from the 2 bars, she lifts the Tornado players completely vertical because I guess she has got that muscle memory from doing it on Bonzini. Stelli tries a slider. She'll grab it. Oh, she drops it. Katy tries a dump and chase, but it's picked up by Stelli on the 2. Tries a push kick. Lifting her players completely vertically, but the Tornado players are counterbalanced, so you can put them horizontal. And actually, oh, nice bang shot. It's actually disadvantageous on Tornado to lift the players completely vertically, because if the ball lifts up just a little bit, it'll hit the head of the players, and you'll block your own shot. But, you know, she's one of the best in the world, and who the heck am I? I'm a nobody. So I trust what she's doing with a nice block here, but unfortunately it gives it right back. Flashbacks from the quarterfinal of Stelli versus Rue, where Stelli was down significantly but managed to come back. And you can see she's not giving up. Long pull shot blocked by Sarbolescu. Long pull kick just off the corner. Tries a little spray push, but hits the 5. And Ekaterina might find herself in a very big advantage here. Mis-executes, or looks like Isabel might have gotten a piece of it. A match point for Sarbolescu, but we've been here before. Pass sneaks its way through. Stelli is about to begin her amazing comeback, just like we've seen versus Sullivan Rue earlier today. Fortunately, you're not going to be able to do it like that, but she'll take this one. A little 5-bar pass deflects into the goal. Still match point for Katy. Smooth little Bonzini pass. And she gets it. Push side again. Congratulations. And she will find herself in a Tornado World Series final. So whoever my friend was that predicted that Isabel Stelli would take the whole thing. Wrong, buddy. Sarbolescu absolutely dominating Isabel. 5-2, 5-3, 5-2 in these last 3 games. The snake shot was very effective. And, you know, I think the big difference is that she's just shooting push side, and short pulls. She didn't shoot a single long pull side. And I would have liked to see Isabel adjust a little bit earlier to that and just leave the long wide open and force Katy to prove that she can shoot the near side long. Because if she can't prove it, maybe she's not even able to hit it. And then as a defender, you can reduce the effective goal width by like at least 1 ball or even a ball and a half. You can make the goal much smaller. But Katy pulls it off. Bravo Katy! Bonjour Eugen Dumitrescu. Welcome to the stream. Congratulations. Congratulations to Ekaterina Sarbulescu, who will make it to the final. Let's go take a look at the brackets. I wanna go look at the brackets. Let's go look at the brackets. Frenchman arguing in front of me. All right, let's go to these brackets. Pourquoi? Il est en train de gagner? Oh, Jake Barnett? Voilà, c'est pas mon problème, c'est à vous d'organiser vos conflits, man. Here's a link to the brackets, well, to the... Ben, écoute, lui, il veut gagner. Go, Jake, go. Fait que ça veut dire qu'on pourra voir son match sur la 1? Alright, women's singles. Katy in the final. And it will either be Ekaterina... Oh, it would be so cool to have two Ekaterinas in the final. Ekaterina Tsanasova versus Hannah Buffkin. Right now playing on table number 4. If you would like to watch that match, get yourself a membership. It's $10. You should have done so like 3 days ago so you can watch all of them, but still got tons of epic foosball matches to play. That's the match? Balai donc la cam un peu. All right. If you don't want to buy a membership, you can just watch the match from here. There it is. Oh, mais c'est pas commencé. Is that table maintenance? And we're gonna watch our friend Leon. C'est fini? Mais non, ils font de la maintenance là. Ouais, on voulait écouter le match. But we got our friend Leon doing some table maintenance. They're going to switch out the rod, it seems. Sometimes the rod gets bent. Sometimes some stuff are broken. Go, Leon, go. Working hard all weekend long to make sure the tables... and there we go. On table number 2, we've got Martin Douza. And... whoever that guy is. Qu'est-ce que tu veux, man? Big shout out to the, helpers of the tournament. Here's all the matches being played on stream. Tracy McMillan versus Martin Douza. The S on M Douza is very different. It's a different font entirely because I guess the S doesn't exist in that font. C'est le S ici, là. Il n'existe pas dans cette police-là. So we're going to wait for this table maintenance to finish. What's going on in pro singles? Because we got our friend Jake Barnett playing pro singles. Maybe we'll see Jake Barnett coming up next on table number 1. Hein, on a-tu un plan pour la 1? On a-tu un plan pour la 1? What's next? Peut-être demi-finale, peut-être quart de finale. Wow, quel nom ça! Lille Janus, this is cutie. Very cute. Ouais, ouais. Ah ouais. Ouais, ouais, ouais. Et voilà. All right, my friends. Gonna take a quick little break. And we'll be back so soon with you. Those of you who are wondering, just in case you're wondering, this is me. Who's talking? Who's been talking? Who's talking trash on the stream? It's me, baby. My name is Justin Cayouette. We're at the Tornado World Series. Tornado World Series. Tornado World Series. And we're having so much fun. We got some great, epic, amazing foosball matches coming up next for y'all. Stay tuned. Goodbye. Yo, we're gonna have Jake Barnett coming up on stream. Gonna have Jake Barnett coming up on stream. I got a request that somebody wants to see my face. So hang on, I'm gonna make my face bigger. Well, hang on. We're gonna make my face bigger so you can take a nice little picture of us together. Hello. Tornado World Series. T'es-tu prêt là? Allez, prends là ta photo. Should I do it again? Just back up. Quelqu'un veut prendre des photos de moi? All right, we're gonna get Jake Barnett versus Tony Sprademan on table number 1. Canada versus USA. It's gonna be sick. Alors, voilà. Voilà, voilà, voilà. Quel bel homme, cet homme. Tu peux me l'envoyer? Okay, I gotta make my face smaller now. Gotta make my face a little bit smaller. Very difficult when people are walking behind me. Whose party's going on? Tony Sprademan, Jake Barnett. Saw Tony play earlier. Brings a lot of presence to the table. Whereas Jake Barnett is. Mais oui, c'est Jake Barnett, c'est lui. Tu l'as? Ouais. Ok. Quoi? They're doing rock, paper, scissors instead of tossing. Instead of tossing the coin, they went for rock, paper, scissors. That's the kind of attitude we like to see. Jake Barnett, big smiles, very talented player, very smart guy. This guy is like quantum physics, PhD, something. He's a very smart guy. He knows more than I will ever know. But does he know how to beat Tony Sprademan? That's the big question. Guess we're about to find out. I guess we're about to find out. If Jake Barnett can take down the one and only Tony. Gonna go get a little bit of food before we start this. So stay tuned, my friends. We'll be back so soon. We'll be back soon.
He did one when you weren't looking. Todd's got a shot, a real shot.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Make sure you do good, okay?
All right, that's the plan. I think we might have some chirpers on this one, Tony.
That's all right. I'm used to it. I am going to use the bathroom quickly.
Yeah. A little medical.
Just a win.
Wait, can I do a ball check?
Yeah, I got two pretty good ones in there.
These are mine. Wait.
Those are
Yours look
not
pretty good.
These are not from the tournament.
These are from the tournament.
No, they're not. These are the soft ones.
Well, I got these from that stand over there.
I don't believe you. They don't sell those ones. they don't.
They sold me the last two.
Okay, those are not from this tournament for sure. Not. Those are the old ones. They're softer. You can see it's a different compound. You can see the difference.
Yeah.
These are maybe you got it from the booth.
Yeah.
Yeah. These are the ITSF balls that they've been giving us were completely different. These ones are really soft and like. I mean, if so, I'll go in if you want to buy 2 grams.
All right, players are getting ready. Players are getting ready, and so are we.
Ready? Ready.
They're just getting started. They're getting started. Tony sprayed him now. Snake shot setup. Starts with a quick shot.
I'm sorry, there was a fourth.
And Jay and Tony takes the lead. I'm being distracted by Mr. Donald Wilson waving his hands in front of me, distracting me from commentating. They're going to decide which ball to use. Which one do we take? Melatab, Melatab, Melatab. Which ball shall we use? They're going to take two of them, because two is obviously better than one.
Ready. Ready.
All right. Jake tries a 5-bar shot. Blocked by Tony. Tony's previous match was a big battle against Tommy Yora, which was decided in the 5th game. And Jake with a very steady, consistent 2-5 series. It's not on. Tony sprayed him in. Snake shot setup. Goes long. Push shot. It's not on. I'm not going to put it on. Get out of here. I'm trying to focus. People are watching. Big left hook by Tony Sprayderman. Blocked by Jake. Ooh, a slinger. As Tony takes an early 2-0 lead.
Yes.
Tony with a quick clear to his 5-bar. So pick it back up on the 3. Snake shot, pump fake. Nice. Oh, the back almost caught it behind his back. And Jake will pick it up on the 2. He's doing this 2-5 series with a sort of very steady, difficult to follow, hypnotic 2-5. Trying to make Tony fall asleep on that one. Wall pass attempt blocked. Jake Barnett, the Canadian, who's found himself in an early deficit against Tony Spraydeman. Possibly the best player in the world. Big second lane pass. And Jake, the Snake, will set up. It was quick pull side. Tony was there waiting for him. Sets up again. Tony giving a no-move defense. Well, now he's moving. Oh, unfortunately that hole was open, but Jake went a little wide. Tony tries a sling from the left hand. Feeling confident, feeling comfortable, trying some stuff he wasn't trying against Tommy Yore. Jake with this hypnotic 2-5 series, stolen by Tony Spraydeman. Oh, ball flies off the table. I thought that was going to fly into the goal.
Ready. Yep.
Nice pass by Jake. Crawling it up the table, still down 3-0. Two pass attempts blocked by Tony. As Jake oh my gosh, what a pass. Tries to, I think that was a push kick. The ball falls on Jake's 3. Rocket, there we go, finds the one he was looking for. Extra long. Never mind, that was 3/4 and it bounced in.
Ready.
Commentator can't see a thing. Nice steal here. Going to be looking to reduce the deficit. Wall pass, take a dump and chase, caught by Tony. Nice transition game by Spraydeman. Jake Barnett blocks another one. Goes back to the hypnosis. The hypnosis series, that's what we're going to call it. Well, it's not really working, unfortunately, as Tony steals one twice in a row. Big pumps. Nice block by Jake.
Ready. Yep.
Jake Barnett, one of the members of Team Canada, who will be representing his country in Spain about a month from now. Still struggling to connect on his 2-to-5 series. Gets one here with a brush down. Sling pass, very slow. Tony kind of reacted too fast to it, and the ball just went right through. No move defense by Tony. Sprayed him, and Jake will take advantage of it. Tony looks to be having a little bit of fun, I think. Doing some interesting defensive things, but Jake has not said his, well, obviously he hasn't said his final word because this is the best 3 out of 5 series. Must score 5 goals to win a game. The 5th game must be won by a differential of 2 points until a maximum of 8. This is the quarterfinal of the Tornado World Championship men's singles. Nice pass by Tony along the far wall. Who unfortunately completely drops it. It's rare to see the GOAT do that. Jake take-tack in the 5-bar, trying to mask his timing, and he does so successfully along the wall. See if Tony will give a little bit more movement in his defense. Jake sticking his tongue out after missing that one. Pass attempt by Tony goes back to Jake's 5. Barnett with a nice stick pass. Tony's still kind of absorbing information, it seems. Purposely showing holes and closing holes. And Jake will take his first timeout. Big plays here by both players as Tony had an early 3-0 lead. But Jake is crawling his way back. It's going to be a tough battle all game long. It's going to be a tough battle all day long. And we're just getting started, folks.
You ready? Yep.
Jake the snake, quick snake shot attempt. Tony will pick it up. 2 very different 2-to-5 series as Tony bounces it off the wall repeatedly. Oh, tries a cute little combo. Tony's sort of much more energetic on the 2-to-5 versus Jake's hypnosis series. I think Tony has baby birds in his beard. What's up, Funk Foos? As Tony hits the push side with a mini recoil.
Ready.
4-2.
Ready.
Jake Barnett, who's been having some really good foosball results these past few years. I feel like he's been traveling more for foosball. He's been committing himself more to foosball. Well, thank you, Funk Foos. And now he's finding himself in the quarterfinal. Oh, quick little dinkaroni. And Tony will take the first game, 5-2. Jake getting blocked a little bit on the 3-bar, and his 2-to-5 series, I think the percentage-wise, is not as high as he'd like it. Tony stole 2 of them. And if you're doing a 2-to-5 series, it needs to be almost 100% efficient. The advantage of that series is that it's so difficult to block when you execute it well, because from the 3-bar, you only have one figure blocking a very wide space. So defensive-wise, blocking 2-to-5 is really difficult, just because there's so much space that needs to be covered by only one figure. And when I say figure, I mean the little men on the rods. Yeah. Slingshot there from Tony. I think he has baby birds in his beard. He's got something. He's got like a little hair sticking out of his lip. It looks like he's got something hiding in there, indeed. There's something in there. What you hiding in there, Tony? And he'll start the second game. Jake's having good success on the 5-bar. Needs to convert this one. Tony leaving the corners open. But moving to the 2-3 series. Hypnosis. Far side wall pass. Quick snake. And Tony has found his stride, it seems. He's trying stuff.
Yes.
He's doing whatever he wants. And it seems to be working. Jake sticking to the fundamentals. Back to the hypno. Slowing. Oh, what a crazy bank pass. Whoa, la, la. Insane. Teleportation stick lane. Looking to tie the game here. Nice defense by Tony. He's kind of leaving him the corners, but closing them right on time. He seems to have gotten Jake's timing down. And Jake, whoa, 2 to 3, excuse me, down the middle. A little pump fake pull side and a straight shot. As
I just touched your 2-rod. Oh, you're on accident. I didn't want to. Technical. Sorry.
Jake's struggling a little bit here, but you know, Tony Spreedeman is pretty much literally the best player in the world. But Jake is one of the smartest in the world. The battle of wits versus whatever Tony has. He's got everything. And Tony giving him a really smart defense, just opening some holes wide open. It seems like Jake is kind of hesitating to hit them because he knows it's going to close in just an instant. I think he just needs to make a quick decision and shoot the hole when he sees that it's open. Oh, oopala. The little fake snake to pull kick doesn't find the hole. Wall pass attempt. Even I'm getting hypnotized watching this. Nice ball control by Jake Barnett. But unfortunately, his passing is so good, but the 3-bar's just not converting. I think he needs to explode the hole when he sees that it's open, because Tony's leaving them open for quite some time. Quick shot attempt. I think he tried it, but Tony takes the lead 3-0. Beautiful pass again by Jake. Pull shot, long, extra long pull, goes to the backup shot. And it was so fast that the replay crew couldn't even get it on time. As Jake picks it back up on the 2-rod. (3-1) USA versus Canada. Oh, and that'll take that one. A little missed pass that finds the goal. And it's 3-2. Flashback from the first game, which was 3-0 for Tony Spreedeman, and then 3-2 for Jake. Tony, snake shot. Tries to explode the pull side, but Jake was there. Still with the hypnosis series, that Tony gets a piece of that one. Oh, my shoes. This guy's crazy. Take-tack series again. Tries a 5-bar shot. This hypnosis 2 to 5, I'm digging it. He's got lots of different options from it. He's showing us everything he can do, except score. So, gonna have to pull out some goals soon, Jake. Slowly, steadily. Tony tries to jump on that one, and Jake will pick it up on the 3. I want to see him wait a couple Okay, that too. Just go middle, bro. But I think if he looks at Tony's defense long enough, he's going to see the hole, and you just got to explode into it right away. No hesitation. Tony goes middle. Jake tries to hack it into the goal, but Tony with a nice reflex to keep it out. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy off the wall. Passes it through, quick 5-bar shot. And Tony, game ball for Sprademan. Important possession here for Barnett. He doesn't want to be down 2 games against the GOAT. And he'll take a timeout. Smart call by Jake. Very important possession here, so I think he wants to think about which pass he's going to do. Take a little breather, take a little sip of water. Wink at the cuties in the crowd. Big smiles by the lovely Jake Barnett. Doing his best to keep up with the one and only Tony Sprademan. Nice wall pass by Jake to tie the game here. Goes back to the snake. Quick shot, push side, and it's tied. 4-4. Next goal takes this game. Jake needs to find a block here. Whoa. Open-handed pinch shot, unfortunately for Jake. Not that I'm biased, but I am. Tony takes that one. Tough game. He had a chance there, and losing, 5-4 like that, it's like you were so close. You were so freaking close. And now you got an even bigger deficit to crawl back from. But let's all, Dragon Ball Z? Hang on. All of our friends, okay, in Dragon Ball Z, when Goku needs to do the Spirit Bomb to defeat Majin Buu, everybody needs to raise their hands up into the air so that Goku can get the energy to defeat the villain. So let's all, everybody watch, raise our hands in the air, send our energy to Jake Barnett to defeat Tony Sprademan. If you raise your hands in the air right now, if you're not raising your hands in the air, Jake Barnett's going to lose. Raise them up. Send your energy to the Canadian. And let's do this. And if Jake Barnett loses and you didn't raise up your hands, it's literally your fault, and you better apologize. What is this? Ah! C'est quoi ça? C'est quoi ça? C'est quoi ça?
Ready.
Je sais pas. I don't know what that is. What is that? Julien, help me out. And it's gone. Okay, thank you, Julien. Tony tries a slingshot. I would like to see this.
Almost rolled. Ready.
Okay, I'm all set. 0-0 in this third game. I hope everybody raised their hands in the air to charge up the Spirit Bomb for Jake to complete the mission. Wall pass attempt blocked. Jake struggling to make it through. Tony steals it. Ruh-roh. Tony Sprademan. Snake Shock set up a little pump fake. The ball just stops right on the ground. It was about to go into the goal, but the ball knew that would have made Tony very angry, so it decided to just stop. A little curve pass. Tony with a lot of success passing. Oh, and Jake unfortunately sends it into his own goal. Tough break for the Canadian. Tony all the way, Samuel Harper. I disagree. Rolling pull, extra long. Blocked by Sprademan. Bang shot attempt. And let's see what Jake does here. He'll go back to his hypnosis series. Tony giving him the no-move defense. Oh no, not like this. Oh là là, mais qu'est-ce qui se passe ici là? Slingshot, blocked, flying ball, into the goal. All right, so who in the chat did not raise their hands? Because, you know, when I ask you to do something, you got to do it. Jake the Snake. Takes his time, strokes it in. Attrition always wins. I'm too. I raised my leg. The leg doesn't. That's not the thing. You raised your leg. That's how you give the energy to the villain. Attrition is too much of a complex word for a Frenchman like me. Did we try? What is this? Is too fast. As Tony has found his stride and he is just on fire.
Ready? Yes.
And Jake's struggling to keep up. It's not over yet for Jake the Snake. I've seen it was earlier this in the women's semifinal. It was 2-0 and 4-1 for Sullivan Ruin. Isabelle Stelly came all the way back to win. So let's see what Jake can do here. Qu'est-ce que tu fous là, Justin? Bon, hey, ça va, frérot? Mec, je commente, mec. Je commente le championnat mondial, mec. Tornado World Series. Brought to you by Phil Oro. Tornado Foosball, Texas State, USTSO, Inside Foos, Foosball Sport Expert. And we're having fun. We're having so much fun. And let's hope that... Wait a minute. Oh, that's not what I want. I want this. Aha. All right. Jake goes pull side really fast. Street Foos for life. What's up, Seb? Thanks for hanging out, my friends. We're watching Jake Barnett, the Canadian, trying to defeat the behemoth Sprademan, the juggernaut. And I believe he's an Ontario native. The Ontario native is struggling. Tries a quick shot towards the goal. Thinking about what he wants to do, takes a deep breath. Goes to the snake pole side again. Really smart defense by Tony. He's kind of just playing games at this point. Looking to seal the deal very soon. A little pump fake pull side, comes back push. Opens up the hole and slams along. Match point for Tony Spirit. Okay, this is the exact situation that we found Isabelle Stelly in versus Sullivan Roux just a couple of hours ago. So let's all give our energy to Jake so that he can imitate Isabelle Stelly and defeat this monster. Take tag and wall pass attempt as Tony was just parked there waiting for it. Tony passes it up the middle. Match point here for Sprademan. A little pump fake push side, gets it. And that's it for Jake Barnett. To the great pleasure of the tournament organizers, because Jake Barnett is also in pro singles. And earlier Jake was 5-2, 5-4, 5-1. Tough one. Tough one for Jake. Did everything he could, but scoring was just the big difficulty. Like when you're playing against one of the best players in the when you're, I don't know. Is Tony Sprademan the best player in the world? Well, maybe. Is he ranked number one? He's pretty darn good, is what I can tell you. I think in the ITSF rankings, Tony Sprademan is number 1 and Jake Barnett is like number 9 or something. Let's go take a look. Go on tablesoccer.org, and then we click rankings. Tony Sprademan, number 1. Number 2, Stefan Baumetle. Number 3, Daniel Baumetle. Jake Barnett, number 9. So, nice passing by Jake. Let's highlight that Hypnosis 2-5 series that was working really well most of the game. But he just wasn't able to convert those passes into goals. as Tony will move on and face Matesburg in the semifinal. What's coming up next on table 1, my friends? Okay, we gotta ask the Frenchman. We gotta ask the Frenchman what's coming up next, because they're running the show. What link for global rankings? I'll give you that right now, my friend. Give me a quick second. Okay. These are the current global rankings, and we can also take a look at the tournament brackets. World Series Tornado 25. Douze Amours. Ryan Moore? Open single semifinal, Martin Dusa versus Ryan Moore coming up. And if you would like to see the brackets and the results and all of those nice little things, this is the tournament results. My pleasure, LG. What's up, LG? What's up, everybody in the chat? Hanging out with us on Saturday. As we watch this replay compilation of Tony Sprademan doing what Tony Sprademan does, which is win. But not yesterday. Yesterday he lost versus Yoann Sicot. Yesterday Tony Sprademan lost versus the Frenchman, Yoann Sicot. Which was a big surprise to everyone, because it was the ITSF Gold Finals yesterday, which either you're a top player, top in the ranking, you qualify, or you win a World Series in 2024. So Leonhardt World Series, Bonzini World Series, maybe Garlando World Series, and Tornado World Series. Anyways, Yoann Sicot, French Bonzini player, won Bonzini World Series in 2024. So he qualified for the ITSF Gold Finals yesterday. And then he was faced against Tony Sprademan in the semifinals. And I spoke with him. I said, "Have you played Tornado much?" And he said, "No, but I've been staying in Canada for the last 2 weeks practicing Tornado." Well, guess what? It took out Tony Sprademan. So I said yesterday, if Yoann Sicot wins that match, it's thanks to Canada. I know Canada's watching right now. So it's thanks to us that Tony Sprademan lost yesterday. It's thanks to me. It's all thanks to me. You're welcome. You're welcome, world. I did that. So we're going to get set up soon for our next match. I'm going to take a quick little break. There's stuff going on my phone. Phone's blowing up, bruh. And yeah, thank you to everybody who's joining us right now. Soon we'll have, this way, Martin Dusa from CZ, I believe that's Czech Republic. Is it? My country acronyms are not very good. Martin Dusa, CZE, is that Czech Republic? I still don't know. CZE. Czech Republic versus Ryan Moore, the pull shot phenom. Ryan Moore with probably the best pull shot in the game. And there he is, Martin Dusa. Never seen this guy play. I think he's going to be shooting snakes. We'll be back soon, my friends. Bye. Well, not bye. Bye for now. wondering, tell me, how you're feeling, what's going through your mind,
I feel great.
Yeah.
Good diary. No, I have nothing to lose.
Okay, yeah.
I have nothing to lose.
Have you played Tornado a lot? Have you played on Tornado a lot?
Actually, I do at home, but I do those tricks. I don't like practice.
What do you usually do?
Rosing.
Okay, nice. Okay.
It's like, I don't know, it's hard to explain what Halo 4, I would say, like, child in Tornado, it's like between Tornado and Leonard.
Okay. How long have you played football? 19 years. Nice. And have you always been playing competitively, or did you start off with friends at a bar?
As I started in the battle, very, very soon, like competitions and having results here. And actually, this is like my, I don't know, 10th World Series.
Oh no. Well, today's the day.
I don't know, around 9 and like surely on all tables, no one's in there, but like,
You played once in your series, or?
I did once.
Okay.
Yesterday, my whole table was in there. Although no other tables I went in.
Awesome, man. Your last name is pronounced and your first name, Martin, Martine? Hope you have an awesome year. Try to get fun all the time, and hope you make it to your first World Series final ever.
Thank you.
Good luck, man.
Thanks first. Yeah,
Number?
well,
I know the last time I played him, he beat me. All right, buddy, you gotta go up there next to Mama. You guys gotta go up there next to Mama.
Everybody's already picked their sides.
yes, Ryan as well.
All right, got a little bit of intel. Got a little bit of intel from these players. Martin Dosha from Czech Republic versus Ryan Moore, the president of the WFT, the World Foosball Tour, previously known as International Foosball Productions. Anyways, Ryan's been helping run tournaments and running the organization that's like spreading foosball across America. He's been playing foosball all his life. Actually, I didn't ask him. Forgot to ask him how long he's been playing foosball for, but it's been a long time, and he's pretty darn good. I asked Ryan what his plan was. I said, hey Ryan, my name's Justin. I'll be commentating your match. And he said, good luck. And I said, do you have a plan or something? Like how you feel? And he said, beatdown. So Ryan wants to come in hot and shoot long pull shots and just give this guy a good old beatdown. So I think we're going to have a really fun match. And I spoke to Martin as well. He's told me this is in the World Series tournaments, no matter what table, Leonhard, Tornado, Garlando, whatever you name it, this is his 10th semifinal. And he's never made it to the final. So statistically speaking, Mr. Dosha has a 0% win rate in the semifinal at World Series. Maybe today's the day that that's going to change. Maybe today's the day that Martin Dosha takes out the juggernaut Ryan Moore. And Ryan Moore's looking for a beatdown here. So I think we're going to have some fun. I think we're going to have a lot of fun. So stay tuned, my friends. The match is going to get started shortly. As the players will take their place, warm up a little bit, and Ryan's going to start off his beatdown. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. They played against each other in Slovakia, and Mr. Dusha won. So last time they played against each other, Ryan Moore lost. He's practicing his slingshots. And Mr. Dosha, right, not Dusha, Dosha, Martin Dosha, he's got a wrap on his goalie rod, on his 2-bar, on his 3-bar, but no wrap on the 3. On the 5, excuse me. What am I saying? Let's start over. There's these things called wraps. Okay? Hang on, I'll show you one. I'll show you what a wrap looks like. Oh wait, no, not this. What is this? What? Bronze medal at Tornado World Series for me? Heck yeah. We got wraps. These little things. You wrap them around the handles and it gives you grip. It absorbs sweat. It changes the feel of the handle. And most people like to put one on their 3-rod, on their shoot. Oh, well, there you go. Okay, so I just forgot to put one on. I was about to do a whole analysis, Martin. Oh. I was about to do a whole crazy analysis on the fact that you've got wraps on every rod except the one rod that everybody puts a wrap on. And he just forgot. Well, that's the end of that. That's the end of that segment. There are some players who play wrapless, but most players do enjoy the extra grip that these little things provide. Why do you keep doing this? Oh, I know why. Because I have to do this, and this, and this, and this, and this. This one, come here.
Or you just work. First I went, then
I
you
do
went,
this,
now you
and this.
Next the commentator's
Arzopa. Tornado time. So Martin going with the all-white wraps. I, of course, like to wear the orange ones. They don't call me the orange legend for nothing, as I take a sip of water from my neutral colored bottle. Ryan warming up the slings, warming up the pulls. Oh, look at this dead bar pull shot. He's trying to shoot as long pull shot as possible. Okay, well that's he's trying. He's trying. Wow! Extra long. Replay me that. Extra long dead bar pull shot. Looking forward to this. This is the first time I get to commentate a Ryan Moore match. And I'm looking forward to it, because this guy's crazy. He's a big smiler. He's a big old friendly guy. But he's a monster on the table. If anybody's a foosball juggernaut, it's this guy. And Martin Dosha, never seen him play. He's been playing foosball for 19 years. This is his 10th semifinal. He usually plays on Rosengart. I don't know what, I've never even heard of that. But that's what they play. And we'll have this guy refereeing. Oh, I met him a few days ago. I met him a few minutes ago. Let's go with hours. I don't remember his name. The Frenchmen around me keep arguing. What is with this the French aggressivity in the way that they talk? Maybe it's just the stress of running a stream and running a tournament. Well, I just get to sit my butt out here and say whatever comes to mind. Glad that I don't have to deal with all that stuff. All that hoopla. And Terry Rue, looks like Terry Rue will be doing the scores. Ryan with his Mountain Dew in the background. Players with the handshake. No timer needed, just a couple of... So what does a referee even do in foosball? Well, obviously there's rules that need to be upheld. Certain rules on like how you're allowed to pass the ball. But it's mostly for table aggressivity. Because you're not allowed to shake the table. You're not allowed to shake the table to prevent your opponent from getting the ball. Because or else, if that was allowed, then everybody would just do it all the time. Goes a quick 5-bar shot, manages to grab it on the 3. And we're off. Ryan, pull shot set up. Oh, a little angle shot. En bon français, on appelle ça la piscette. Which is kind of a term that I don't enjoy saying. Martin Dosha. Shooting from the 2-bar. Bank shot set up. Nope. Looking at his options. Rolling push. Oh, spinny, spin. Banzini, 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 Banzini. Oh. Ryan picks it up. Big tic-tac. Oh, goes for a long pole kick, but I think it was a bit too long. Shakes his head at that one. Ryan really imposing himself on the table. Martin doesn't have much opportunities yet to showcase what he can do. But we've got a long game ahead. This is a best 3 out of 5 series, so each player must win 3 games of 5 points. In the 5th game, you must win by 2 to a maximum of 8. This is the semi-final. The winner will play against... I don't think it's been decided yet. Dosha with his first pass attempt. Can't hang on. Maybe a little bit of nervousness coming from Brosha. I sense like a little bit of... Is timidity a word? Whoa! Monster pull shot from Ryan Moore. And we're going to see him shoot a lot of those. He's got the best 2-bar in the game. That's the big question. Does Ryan Moore have the best 2-bar in the game? The best shot from the defense. He can hit whatever hole he wants. Oh, nice reflex by Martin to keep that out. But out of everybody who's able to shoot from the 2-bar, I think Ryan Moore is the scariest one. Second lane pass. Pull shot set up extra long. And Dosha will pick it up. Still looking to find his stride. Hasn't completed a pass yet. And Ryan Moore wasn't joking around when he told me he was coming in for a beatdown. Dosha, snake shot set up. Ryan Moore giving him the absolute no-move static defense. Big left hook, 5-bar shot. Martin Dosha. Snake shot set up. Goes middle. As he reduces deficit 3-2. Ryan Moore smiling. Still trying to get some information. Still having fun. He hasn't entered the serious foosball stage yet, I don't think. I think he's still just having fun. Trying to impose his presence on the table. With his hypnotic, another hypnosis style. Too many people are talking on the microphone right now and I can't focus. Yeah, Yeah, let's just list out every player who's playing in the tournament. Tell me, who else is in the tournament? Oh, clean shot. Okay, who else? Keep going. I want to know who else. Jeez Louise. Eternal. Ryan Moore with a slider pull shot, tries to angle it in. Nice block by Dosha, excuse me. Whoa, slider. Right off the corner. So Ryan Moore's game plan seems to be coming to life. He said, I'm coming in for a beatdown. I asked Ryan, what's your game plan? And Ryan Moore said, beatdown. And it's working. Oh, yeah. The winner of this match will play against, let me tell you right now. Is there anybody in the final yet? Nobody's in the final yet. On table, oh, it's going to be Tony Sprediman versus Matis Buch. Maybe on table number 1 after this. Who knows? Who knows where they're going to call that match? The tournament is progressing nicely. Ryan Moore just a monster on the 2-bar. And Dosha's going to have to find some solutions. First possession here for Dosha, unfortunately, goes back to Ryan's 3. Ryan really likes that sort of hypnotic pull shot setup. Looks for the John Wayne, fakes it, goes straight. Who the heck is John Wayne? Well, the John Wayne shot is when he sets up in the pull shot, but he comes to hit it with the farthest figure on the 3-rod. So it's the same movement as shooting long, so usually it forces your opponent out of the hole. And then you just come and hit it straight. As Dosha still looking to find his stride. Oh, what is this? What's this? What the heck is this? Japanese fuzzy candy? Alright, we got some cool candy here. With a bunch of symbols on it that I don't understand. Let's give it a shot.
Ready? Go.
As Ryan Moore broke the ice already, 1-0. Tries a 5-bar shot, picks it back up on the 3. Alright, what is this candy? Pull shot, 3/4. Is it sour? Is it fuzzy? Is it sweet? Is it chewy? Kind of chewy. This is what I'm eating. Whatever that is. That was a John Wayne. There you go. That's the John Wayne. See, he just comes back and hits it with the other guy. Look at this language that I don't understand. That's what we're eating. Is it yummy? Ça goûte pas grand chose. Doesn't really taste like anything. Quite chewy. But not particularly spectacular on the flavor. Ryan with the lead 2-0. Oh, gets that little slider, and Martin was there. He saw it coming, he brought his goalie, but it was just a little bit too late. And it bounced off the back of his goalie. Into the goal. Dosha's struggling a little bit right now, but Ryan's hot. And he's in the zone. I think Ryan Moore played goalie for a long time for a lot of really good forwards. I think in doubles. Oh, my shoes and foos. What the foos is this guy doing? Teleportation pull shot into the goal, 4-0. Yo, we know what happens at 5-0, eh? Let's bust out the knee pads. Because at 5-0, you gotta crawl under the table. Goes extra long. On sait qu'est-ce qui se passe à 5-0, hein? Tries a bank shot, doesn't connect. Completely drops it, and Martin will get a free shot. But he's been having trouble converting. Goes push side. Ryan's there. What kind of trick shot is Ryan going to try to pull up from his sleeve here? Nice pull shot. Comes back. Quick hack from the 5. And the beatdown recipe continues. 5-0. Let's take out your knee pads. Take out the back brace. Clean the floors because we got to sweep under the table. Quick reflex by Ryan. Just shoot it towards the goal. And Dosha's having a rough time. To the pleasure of the tournament organization, that this match is going by fast. And Ryan's just out here having fun.
Right there. Okay.
5-2, 5-0 for Ryan. Beat down more. Fig F. Fig F. And if we wanted to start playing foosball, Mr. Dosha, now's the time. But tough to play against one of the best Tornado players in the world. You know, when you think of the great names in Tornado foosball, Ryan Moore is definitely up there, as Dosha breaks the ice here. Took his time to read the defense and saw the hole he wanted. Ryan Moore tries something. Smooth little pass by Dosha. A little pump fake middle. Dosha's gonna have another chance here. Ryan giving him the slow, no-move defense.
Ready?
Ryan Moore in the push shot setup. I feel like this is not going to be a push shot. Tic-tac pull kick. He goes back to that. There's French people stomping behind me. And the surface that my desk is on is not very stable. So every time these angry French people are walking behind me, it makes the whole table shake. It makes the whole screen shake. Whoa! Rolling push by Martin Dosha. And have we spotted a little bit of a momentum shift? Guess we're about to find out.
Yep.
Ryan Moore. Pass block, but we pick it back up on a 3. Pull shot set up. Dosha tries the same shot from the defense. This time Ryan's there to block it. Fast bank shot along the outside wall. Blocked by Dosha. Dosha is going in goalie war defense. Just wants to block the shot. Oh my god, these angry French people around me.
Ready? Go.
Martin Dosha. là, c'est le délire, mec. Ah là, ça va pas, là. So much angry French commotion around me. As Ryan Moore sets up. And Martin Dosha in the goalie war defense. What's funny about this setup is that Ryan Moore could just clear it and catch it on his 3-bar if he wanted to, but he's such a foosball god that he chooses to shoot against this defense. Because you could take from that position, you know, both players in the goalie position, Ryan could just do a soft little clear and catch it on his offensive rod. Instead, wants to show what kind of badass foosball guy he is. Just shoots it through anyways and scores. What's up, Tom B? Welcome to the foosball world. Two-two in this match. The beginning of the match was definitely a beatdown in the favor of Ryan Moore. Dosha seems to be starting to do some stuff, but who knows if it's going to be enough. Wall pass attempt stolen by Ryan. Dosha shoot from the 2-bar. He scored a rolling push earlier. Slow little hypnotic setup. Did Ryan just crazy steal that? That happened way too fast. Pull shot set up. Where's the slingshot, Ryan? Oh, the same one, the dinky shot. La pisette, the wing, the pepperoni angle shot. Dosha struggling to get the ball in his offensive rod as Ryan goes back to the 2. And we're back into the goalie war defense. And he scores the exact same shot as he did. Cheeky little slider pull shot. 2 in a row. And it's match point for Ryan Moore. The beatdown is working. That's a nice crisp pass by Mr. Dosha. Looking to convert here. Goes middle, gets it. Still got some work to do. Il y a encore des croûtes à manger, ce mec. Ryan Moore with the backwards pass. He wants to close from the defense. He wants to close with the slingshot from the 2-bar is what he wants to do. Versus the goalie war defense. Give me the slingshot, Ryan. Oh, monster long pull shot. Extra long. Oh la la. We're gonna see it. We're gonna see it again. Wow. Absolute monster shot from Ryan Moore. You know you're a freaking alpha foosball sigma resonator. No cap. When you got the ball in the 5 and you send it backwards because you want to close the game from the defense. This guy is a monster. Ryan Moore finding himself in the final of men's singles at the Tornado World Championship.
Oh, really? Sam?
Crazy.
I didn't know about that one.
Crazy game. Insane in the membrane. The ITSF stream team will soon give you a little highlight of the foosball highlight of this match, which is essentially going to be a pull shot compilation. C'est pas bon ça. I want to watch this pull shot compilation from Ryan Moore. Bah ouais. Deep, long pull shot. He scored, that's the same shot he closed the match with. La bombe qui arrive, mec. The Frenchmen around me are freaking out. La pipi, la pisette. Ben oui, Seb. En effet. The Frenchmen around me are freaking out about Ryan Moore's 2-bar. And they should. Because he scored more, and usually that's the case. In Ryan Moore's singles match, he's going to score more from the defense than he does from the offense. That's how devastating his shot from the defense is. Is it the best in the game? Honestly, I'm prepared to say yes. I'm confident in saying that Ryan Moore has the best 2-bar on Tornado in the world. Maybe even on all tables, but I don't really watch enough foosball to know that. But I watch enough Tornado foosball to know that this guy is the best. On Tornado, definitely. What's up, Iturbe? Yeah, eh? We agree. We agree that Ryan Moore's 2-bar on Tornado is literally the best in the world. Compares second to none. When you're playing singles and regularly scoring more goals from the defense than from the offense, like, that's just a statement in and of itself. Looking forward to see this guy in the final because he's going to give us another show against the winner between Tony Sprademan and what was his name? Mathis Burke. They're playing on table number 1. Coming up next, men's semifinal, Tony versus Burke. I gotta talk to this guy Noah, learn how to pronounce his name. Tout va bien, tout va bien. Tout va bien ici. Y'all at home are wondering, my name is Justin Cayouette. Spell that C-A-Y-O-U-E-T-T-E. Throw me a follow, throw me a friend request. I'll be your friend. Do you need someone to talk to? I have emotional intelligence. I'll listen to you. If there's anything going on, if you'd rather remain anonymous, you can write out your concerns in the chat, and I'd be glad to help you out. Egypt says Billy's is also really nice, but I think Ryan Billy Papas indeed also has a monster 2-bar, kind of similar to Ryan Moore, but I think Billy is I almost want to say more of a well-rounded player, whereas most of the focus of Ryan Moore's foosball game is on his 2-bar, on his defense. Well, on his offensive defense, if you put it that way. And I'm going to try to... Is this book right there sitting down? Maybe, maybe not. I'm going to try to go talk to someone. Figure out what's going on. I'm not going to talk to Tony. I've talked to Tony so many times. Please ask Mathis to stream. He is. Mathis is coming up next on table number 1. Please ask Mathis to stream. I think that's the question that you're asking. He is. He's coming up next. I want to go find out how to pronounce his last name. If you want to help me out, Gastov, and tell me how to pronounce Mathis. Is it Burke? Probably not Mathis Burke. Gonna go with Burke. Is that him? Let's go find out.
I don't know, because this is my best single placement already. Okay. And then to play against Tony on any table. Because singles are my best discipline, and I'm a pro on doubles. Okay. So I'm a little bit kind of nervous, big crowd, everyone, right. You know, classic. Everyone's watching. Exactly, but still I'm gonna go into the game and try my best. Okay. Do you have a particular table strategy? You know, want to be slow, fast tempo? No, I definitely don't gonna play fast. Okay. Because that's Tony's game. He will grab any ball of us. So I'm gonna stay slow and try to play ball for ball. Don't even try to have a threat for the whole game. Just every ball I get, one ball at a time. I try to play it as a good for football. You should be on network. Alright, well, lunch practice. Have a good game, man. Thank you. Sorry, one last time. How do you pronounce your last name? Burke. Burke, perfect. Burke or Burke? First one. Okay, cool. Thanks, man. Hey, how are you? I'm good. What about you? Good. Nice. You got a coin? Or is it rock, paper, scissors again? A coin. That's good. I don't have a coin. So. Or high, low? I'll say down.
I need some vibrational assistance here.
Really? The store or the desk?
So I had a little chat with Mattis Book.
Yeah, that's a smooth.
That is, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I mean, or we could go buy a couple
Oh.
brand new ones right now, and then that way
Really helps with that shoulder tension. I had a little chat with Mattis Book. I've talked to Tony a couple times before his matches, and I think the vibe that I've identified is that maybe I just shouldn't bother this guy. You know, outside of the table, he's a super friendly guy, he's a super nice guy, but you know, when it comes to like big foosball tournaments like this, he's really focused.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird. They're really selling two different kind of balls.
And you know, he's played big matches on stream many times, and I've asked him like 2 or 3 times already. So it's just going to be more of the same.
I don't know. I've been playing with these ones the whole tournament, so I didn't know they were even selling these.
Then it's 1-1.
Got some serious shoulder tension to release. Those matches are crazy.
It's not fair if you've been playing with these, and I've been playing with these. Let's ask him what's their actual ball.
Mattis Book
Let's do this.
from Germany, who normally plays Leonhardt. They're going to try to find a ball to play with. Which balls do y'all want to play with? Itchy nose, no napkins. Kleenex, I see them. I don't know what her name is. They want to try to grab some new balls. Big conversation about balls going on in front of my face. Foosball ball drama going on right in front of me. Okay, so what's the issue with these balls? We want to know what's going on with these balls. Is we have the tournament organization desk selling balls, and we also have the pro shop selling balls. The problem is that they're different. They're not from the same manufacturing batch or whatever. So the balls from the pro shop are a little bit softer, whereas the balls from the organization desk, you know, if you go on the Inside Foods TV Facebook page, what's his name? Mike. Anyways, Mike does a lot of analysis on balls. Michael White, W-E-I-T. He's got Tornado Foosball ball down to a science, literally. And so Michael Vate, yes, exactly. Thank you, Anchor. Michael Vate does a lot of analysis on the different types of tornado foosballs because it's a hot topic. Because these balls, hang on, I got one. I got I got two actually. Tornado foosball. This one is very worn from my home, but the issue is that they manufacture them and then they tumble them. So they essentially grab all the balls that they made and they put them in this big sort of sandpaper bin and they roll them around to give them a little fluffy texture. Bonjour Martin. Bonjour monsieur. So the issue with that is that this fluffy tornado ball surface gets worn down over time. And depending on like the manufacturing date or the manufacturing strategy, they'll wear down differently, they'll feel differently, they'll roll faster or they'll roll slower. There's no consistency. The fact of the matter is, Tornado foosball has very little consistency. Compared to a Leonhardt foosball, very consistent throughout the manufacturing process. It's made out of some sort of hard rubber. Finally, what else we got here? What else do we have here? What is this? Oh my God, what is this? ITSF World Series Tornado Medal. What? How did that get in here? And we finally have the Bonzini ball, the yellow one. these are just garbage, but the whole table is garbage. So if you're gonna play on a garbage table, might as well play with a garbage ball. But that's the deal with Tornado. The manufacturing, the sensation and the speed and the feel and the wear and the bounce will vary greatly based on the manufacturing date. So to make a long story even longer, at this tournament they sell two different kinds of balls. So Matias was buying his balls from over there, but Tony was buying his balls from over here. So they're like, which ball do we play with? And formally, you got to play with the ball that the organization desk is selling.
I moved this table. Yeah, they moved it there, and then it's the same table for sure. 'Cause it had this sticky fiber.
Trying to listen to the conversation. Bonzini ball lasts longer than Tornado ball. The thing about the Bonzini ball is it gets better as it wears down. The Tornado ball, as it develops wear, it becomes more slippery, whereas the Bonzini ball, as it develops wear, it becomes more grippy. And on Bonzini, you do want a lot of grip on the ball. So you'll go to a Bonzini tournament, and sometimes I'm playing at a Bonzini tournament, and my opponent pulls out like a brand new ball. It's like, you want to play with this? No! I want to play a ball with scuffs and dirt and grime and indentations, because that's the one that feels the best. So that's the discussion about balls. I think we've gone through all the points. Anybody got more questions about balls? What kind of balls do you like to play with? Yeah, but the Tornado ball is round. Exactly. The Bonzini ball, as it develops wear, this shape kind of shifts a little bit. And so the Bonzini table surface is already a little wavy, and the ball is not exactly round. So you put those two together, and you put a Bonzini ball on the table, and it just like travels around. But that's the beauty and artistry of the Bonzini table. Whereas the Americans, they like to play on this hard and square, round. Wow! I didn't get to see what that pull shot was because the stream team is sleeping. Looked like that was a nice pull shot.
Who's buddy? Warm up, buddy. Warm up, buddy.
Matias drinking. What you drinking, Matias? Matias? Pepsi. Yo, don't put the logo towards the camera. There's no sponsor here. If you're playing on table number 1 and your thing has a logo, turn it away from the camera. Or turn it towards the camera, and then we can contact them for a sponsor. Who knows? I don't know. We're about to get started. Finally, I can stop trying to talk about anything so we can focus on the match. The B-roll conversation has ended as Tony Brademan starts off on the 5 with the wall pass. Snake shot set up, big pump fake, and comes back pull side. Montes Book is in the farthest he's gotten in any World Series. And he's feeling a little, whoa, nice grab. All right, well, these balls are good because he just made an absolute stunning grab on that. Shooting pull shots, okay. More French conversations going on around me. As Montes Book for the 2-bar. Tic-tac. A little push slider. Tries to grab it on the 3, but can't. Oh my shoesing foos. What on earth did I just see? A slingshot 3. Slingshot 2 to 3 into a dink. Killer combo by Tony Sprademan. Up, up, down, right, AB. Crushes it home. Matches and pull shot setup, tries to go long, but the setup isn't exactly perfect. You kind of want the ball to be completely stuck next to the guy. Oh, just kidding. Montes knows what he's doing. Goes extra long. Ties the. Is now down 2-1. Tony shooting a snake shot. What? How did that even go in? Montes was there, but he seemed to have deflected. loses the ball. Unfortunate. I'm thinking about when you're playing at this high of a caliber. Tony with a dump and chase from the 5, a little tic tac. Very fast tempo by Tony Sprademan. His transition game is absolutely amazing. And it's already 4-1. This guy is just trying to get to the final as fast as possible. Matas Book has got some cheese cut out for him. Just trying to make oh, the curve pass. Tony with the far side wall pass. Boom, big pull kick long. We love a good pull kick long. As he starts off, and Pepsi's no good. Open the Coca-Cola. Pepsi has not been helping. Open up the Coca-Cola. But it's not a Coca-Cola. It's a bubbly, sparkling water. But the joke is funnier if you say it's a Coca-Cola. Oh, the little angle snake shot. Matas. Painful start for the German. Tony drinking a cup of coffee. Who knows what's in that cup? Only him. And whoever brought it for him.
Ready?
No, man. There's no more lag. Yo, anybody who's been following us all weekend, the lag is gone. And Julian MVP, we switched the laptop. The laptop I'm on right now is streaming 4 tables at once. Absolute beast of a laptop for only €700. It's got an NVIDIA GeForce GTX and AMD Ryzen 7. Laptop's crushing it. A little pump fake here. Tries to go straight. Conversation. Ça passe, ça passe.
It's official. It's official. This happened before. Is that my first time out? Where's Miriam? Is that my first time out? Official, yeah?
Yeah, sure.
They called me. They moved the thing.
It's because they're moving.
So I got 2, you got 1? No.
C'est parce que vous... Mets-le sur le stream. There was this guy, the hotel guy walking next to the table across the camera with his garbage can. Faut mettre ça, man. Faut le mettre dans la compil. Faut absolument le mettre dans la compilation. I want y'all to see that. It was... This is not serious. Oh my god. You guys are you're gonna have to watch the end of this match. It's gonna be in the replay compilation, hopefully, of the janitor walking by with his garbage can in the pit area. Oh la la, c'est pas sérieux cette histoire. Matas Book still struggling to find his stride, but the Americans are absolutely dominating the tornado table lately. Smooth one.
Ready?
Yeah.
Open-handed pinch shot, quick one. It's quickly 3-1 for Tony Sprademan, the GOAT. And at this stage, I think we're going to be looking for a Tony Ryan final. How many World Series tornado finals have we seen? Or let's just go with how many open singles finals have we seen between Ryan Moore and Tony Sprademan? So many. How many have been commentated by the most amazing? Wow, big pull shot. Extra long with the torque and the recoil. And Matas has not said his final word as Tony sneers. This That's the funniest thing I've ever seen. I'm so sorry, but that's too good. That's way too good. Woo! There's the stick lane tic-tac pull kick. Garbage man making an appearance. Oh my gosh. Oh, huge dump and chase. Tries the pull kick long again, and Tony's just Tony's just waiting for this match to end. Oh my gosh, that replay of the garbage can. Oh, I can't. Can't take it anymore. Ben trop drôle. Woo! Ooh, bank shot here. That's the one I missed because I was laughing about that garbage. Oh man. Not a care in the world. And Tony looks at him like, what the hell's going on? Nice pull kick long here. As Mattis Buck has got some serious work to do. 5-1, 5-2. We're watching some serious beatdowns.
No. Thank you. No, I just missed it. Okay, ready? Yeah.
Mattis Buck from the 2-bar. Little tic-tac push kick almost goes back into his goal. Tries a slingshot. He's got to try some stuff, and unfortunately what he tries is to give the ball back to Tony, and he succeeds. Slingshot, pump fake, push side middle.
Yep.
Mattis trying his dang hardest, but it's... Oh, that's a nice one. A little dinkaroni. Tony with a quick pass up the middle. So I guess we're getting mentally ready to watch a Tony Ryan final again and again and again. I think that was an open hand.
Yeah.
No, another long pull kick. As Mattis misses his pass. Tony with a left-handed slingshot from the 2-bar. Wow. Oh, extra long push kick. Wow. Absolutely, that was what we call a WOF situation. Wide open Ferrero as Mattis just shakes his head and grabs a sip of Pepsi. That was absolutely wide open. And Tony's just giving us the show. Before he goes into super serious mode when he's going to play against Ryan Moore next. Because Mattis Buck, you're a nice guy, friendly guy, but I think your story is about to end. As Tony has got his eyes on the prize. The 2025 Tornado World Series champion. Looking for it.
Ready? Yeah.
Extra long push kick. Mattis. Difficulty converting on the passes. Tony tries that left-handed sling again and he's mad. He really wants that left-hand sling. But now at 3-2. That ball control is absolutely exceptional. Pump fake. Nice save by Book. Stolen by Tony. Extra long, deep corner, and match point for Tony Sprademan. Mattis Buck struggles to find his stride since the beginning of this match. Nice wall pass. Let's see what he does here. A little slingshot for the morale. That might help. Go straight. And he's not said his final word. But Tony's looking to end it here. Quick open-handed pin shot, and that is the game. Absolute speed run, open singles semifinal, beat down percent, garbage can percent. Speed run, open singles semifinal, garbage can percent. Crazy match. Tony sprayed him and showcasing everything he can do. I really hope that that garbage can is going to be in this replay compilation that we're about to see. We just Oh my gosh, that garbage can clip. We just showed it to the tournament directors and they shook their heads, but that was so funny. You missed it. It was so funny, dude. We'll show you after. I don't want to spoil it. It's too funny. What's that? Is that me? This looks pretty good. Pretty good. But it's missing the, you know? That garbage can clip was so funny, dude. Let's go USA. What's up, Alex Novitsky? They should use it in miniature when they release the video. They put it at the thumbnail. The thumbnail is the guy with the garbage can and Tony just staring at him like, what the heck are you doing? Was that it? It's not on yet. Well, there you go. People are drawing pictures of me. I'll show y'all after this beautiful compilation. I think they took the garbage can out of the compilation. Best thumbnail. You want to add foosball visibility? That's how you do it. My gosh, that was amazing. Huge performance by Tony Sprademan, which has been completely outshined by the janitorial staff of the Weston. Is that where we are? Weston Fort Worth? Garbage replay is the best thing ever. People are drawing pictures of me. Apparently this is me. Pretty accurate. Garbage replay. Chat is on fire for the garbage. Where is this tournament taking place? Irving, Texas, right next to Dallas, at the Weston Fort Worth is the name of the hotel next to the airport. And head on over to table 2 if you want to go watch Isabel Stelly for 3rd place. And we're gonna have some finals coming up. We're gonna have some finals coming up, but I need a break. Thank you for everybody watching, and we're gonna be back soon with some more super awesome epic foosball matches, and it's gonna be sick. It's gonna be awesome. Balls being sold at the tournament are from the same box of balls. Well, I just saw that comment from Foosball Source Network. Fair. But the players seem to be having different experiences from them. Maybe it's a psychological thing. Who knows? Who even knows? I need a break. Where are we? Where are we? Ryan versus Tony upcoming. Yeah, dude. I'm so hungry. This is where I want to be. Who won the last Ryan Tony match? No idea. Couldn't tell you. Thank you for the stream. Well, thank you for being here, and we'll be back soon. We'll be back so soon. Finals coming up. Women's singles finals and men's singles finals. As I turn off my camera and I leave. See you soon, folks. With the tournament match organization guy for the women's singles final that's coming up. folks, I'm back.
I'm good. Yeah. Okay. Do we need to wait for them or anything? Not that I'm aware of. Okay. You fine with playing with the ref? If you want one? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna ask them.
We need a ref to the stage, we need a ref to the stage, table number one, ref to the stage, table number one.
Oh my god, this sandwich is... Man, j'ai trouvé un morceau de pain qui traînait. J'ai trouvé de la charcuterie qui traînait. That's it. Yo, Julien, what's up? Moi, je te dis yo, Julien, mais c'est lui, Julien. Julien B, là. C'est lui, Julien. Mais lui aussi, il s'appelle Julien. Le maître du stream, everybody. Everybody say, I love you, Julian. This is the guy running the whole show. He and Martin are doing an incredible job. I'm just sitting here talking trash on the microphone. Every time I have a problem, I'm saying, Julien, I have a problem. And he tells me, I have 16 other problems to deal with, bro. Facts. Cold hard facts. Voilà, Julien, we love you. Merci. OK? Parce que il faut ta... OK, c'est bon. Fait que là, ça va laguer. Alright. C'est bon, man. That's the name of the game, bro. Ben, tu sais, un petit peu, mais je pense que ça va. What happens, happens, bro. Great show. Good job. We're about to watch women's final. Cati Sambolescu. I didn't ask her how to pronounce her last name, but I don't really want to talk to her anymore because now she's in the zone. Who's friends with her? C'est comment... Ben non, sûrement pas. Cati. Mais son nom de famille? Sambolescu. Ekaterina Sambolescu. And earlier I was saying Ekaterina because Kati is like for friends. But now I've met her and I've spoken to her. I said, my name is Justin. She said, Kati. Oh, well now it's official. I'm allowed to say Kati. We're friends now. I asked her, how are you feeling about this game? And she looked at me and she said, sexy. I said, sexy? Sexy. So I said, me? And she said, no, 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 me. So, Kati's feeling sexy for this match. And Hannah's feeling humble. That's the summary of the conversation that I had. C'est quoi son nom à lui là? No, we still don't know who this guy is. Who's the guy on the left? All weekend long, are there any players from Moscow or St. Petersburg? I don't think there's any Russian players. To my knowledge, I don't think there's any Russian players in the big events. Okay, the stream, parce qu'il faut faire transition. Franco Lupusella. Loud. Yeah, I know, sorry. Julien showed up and broke everything. Le son, il rentre, il sort. C'est pas top. Mais là, en ce moment, ça semble être pas pire. Là, en ce moment, ça semble être pas pire. Ouais. Okay, we made some changes. Let me know how the sound is. Where's the question mark on this freaking keyboard? Normally y'all can hear me now. Sound is good. Thank you so much. Let me know if I need to turn up the table volume a little bit, if I need to turn down my voice a little bit, or if everything is good. As this is the final of the Tornado 2025 World Series, brought to you by Filoro. So before the match, I spoke to Hannah. She says she hasn't really been playing great today. Ooh, Kati finds the bottom of the goal and ties it 1-1. She's got her friends in the crowd cheering her on, but so does Hannah. And unfortunately, what we're seeing right now is going to be the name of the game for this match. Big save by Hannah. So, my apologies for the lag. Y'all saw Julian show up here and do some tinker with the stream. And that's his fault. Romania, Rena, what's up, Eugen Dumitrescu? Sarbulescu. As Hannah takes the lead 2-1. So I was talking to Hannah. She said she's not playing very great today. Oh, but look at this now. She takes an early 3-1 lead. She said she's going to stay humble and focus on her possessions. Kati, on the left side of your screen, said she was feeling sexy, which I guess is a great way to feel before a final. And she said that she's just having a great time being here. She's happy to be here, and she's going to focus on what's going on in front of her as she blocks Hannah's pull side snake shot. Kati, the Bonzini player, has the reflex to lift her players completely vertical. I think she's the only player we've seen on stream do that, because the Tornado players are counterbalanced, which means the head weighs the same as the foot. So you can hold the rod horizontally. Both ladies sporting their final foosball outfits. And hopefully it helps them feel comfortable for the rest of the match and take it home. As Kati reduces the deficit 3-1. Big pass. Looking to take the lead 4-2 here. Sneaking with a closed fist. Big shot. I like looking at people's different stances when they snake. So we notice how Hannah, her wrist is kind of high up on the handle. Her hand is kind of closed as Cathy just walks off screen. les meubles se cassent. Martin's freaking out. Martin, the camera specialist. Earlier I was watching a match with him, and Isabel Selly and Sullivan who kept walking out of the frame, and the refs are just both looking. This is that John Travolta gif. The two refs just looking left and right. What's going on? As the ladies come back into play. Cathy, pass attempt stolen by Hannah. Big wall pass. Looking to take the first game here. This is a best 3 out of 5 to 5 points. First to 5 wins the game, and you need to win 3 games to win the match. Snake shot blocked by Cathy. Cathy was one of the... Oh, clears it, and Hannah, unfortunately, the left hand not fast enough to keep the ball out of the goal. Cathy, one of the strongest female goalies in the game, I think. I've watched her play a couple games, and I've always been really impressed by her defense. So, Hannah's... Oh, a slippery ball, can't hang on. Hannah's scoring is pretty effective early on in this match, but I think we're going to see some nice adjustments from Cathy, the Romanian, as she's one of the best goalies in the game. Yes! Ties it at 4-4. Big possession here. La légende du 4-2. It was 4-2 for Hannah, and all of a sudden it's 4-4. Hannah tries a lane pass, blocked by Cathy. Shoot from the tuber. See, Hannah places her players horizontally, which is what we mean by counterbalanced. Cathy grabs it on the 5. No timeouts yet. At 4-4 is a good time to call a timeout. But I guess players are just feeling it. Cathy. Snake shot. Blocked by Hannah. Oh, big 5-bar shot. And she takes the first game. La légende du 4-2. She was down 4-2. Comes back 5-4 as she takes a sip of her water. Our referee, Franco Lupusella, my roommate for the weekend. I can tell y'all secrets about Franco, but I wouldn't do that. He likes to talk on the phone. In German. And so I've been learning a little bit of German from Franco Lupusella as we watch this beautiful highlight reel. The fist bump, the yes, oh, the little point flick as these ladies are getting ready for the second game. Strong performance by Cathy. Hannah had an early start, but Cathy kind of unlocked her moves, and we're going to head back into the second game. Hello from Dusseldorf. Bonjour, Alex Novitsky. Hello from Irving, Texas. I am from Canada, Montreal. My name is Justin Cayouette, commentating this final for y'all. As Hannah looks to find her stride again as she struggled at the end of the last game. Snake shot set up. Big celebration. I heard that you spoke French. Bien oui, monsieur. Bien sûr, monsieur. Nous parlons français, anglais. And now I even speak a little bit of German after staying... after sleeping in the same bed as Franco Lupusella. No, just kidding. We have separate beds. Hannah. Snake shot again. Places it high on her forearm. Really gives her a fluid rocking motion. Oh, nice reflex. Nice shot. Quick play. This transition play is fast and it's exciting. Cathy. Oh, Hannah almost grabs it on the 3. Hannah Buffkin, one of the long-time successful female players on the Tornado Tour. Justin, my last name is Cayouette, C-A-Y-O-U-E-T-T-E. Throw me a friend request, bro. I'll be your friend. We can talk. We can share secrets. Yes. as Kati breaks the ice in the second game with the snake shot push side so fast that the camera can't even keep up. A little bit of technical issues that we're going to pray to the gods of foosball that at least, you know, if there's a little bit of lag, let's have it happen outside of the goals. Okay, we got to see the goal. Can you please write it? All right, Alex Novitsky. I'll write it off for you, my friend. These Frenchmen brought their laptops, and I'm using these French keyboards. I think after 3 days, I'm finally starting to catch the situation with these keyboards. What's weird is that to press the period, you have to use the shift key. Like, the period is on the semicolon. And why would you have to press shift to use the period? Anyways, Hannah struggles to keep the ball out, but Kati picks it up, taps the table to apologize. As the stream is falling apart. Nice save by Hannah. Clears it from the defense, manages to pick it up on the 5. Take that, tries a second lane pass, but Kati steals it. Kati has seemed to find her stride. She's blocking Hannah really well. Big snake shot. Fortunately, well, goes diagonal, which was not intentional. But Hannah started off really strong. And she needs to find some successful conversions, but Kati just blocking everything. You know, I've watched a lot of matches on the stream, and we've had a lot of refs, a lot of different refs. I don't think I've seen a single ref call a jar. So maybe the players are a little sensitive because it's not one ref not calling jars, it's all of them. So I think there's this consistency, at least there's consistency between the refs of letting the players play. As Kati picks it back up on the 5. Wall pass attempt blocked. Lane pass stolen by Hannah Buffkin. She'll go to her snake shot. We saw Kati play earlier versus Isabel Stelli. Another big block. She's got a very active defense. It's a little bit slower right now than it was versus Stelli.
Yep.
I wonder what her strategy is. Oh, Le Petit Chevreuil stuffed into your face. A big come on by the American. Kati struggling to make it through the 5, tries a flippy. As Hannah will have another chance on the 3 to take the lead here. Reading the defense. The corners are kind of open, but they're tough. You got to go extra long to hit them. So I'm really impressed by Kati's defensive zone. There's that long one. I'm really impressed at the defensive zone. Okay, that wasn't extra long, but the timing was really good.
Yep.
But Kati seems to be forcing her opponents to go long. Ooh, and Hannah with the quick reflex, and it's 4-2 again. But remember, we were here last time in the first game. So Hannah will take a timeout with a clap and a fist bump. Big sip of water. Hannah pleased with that one. Gotta love the emotion. Gotta love the notion of the emotion as there's puppies in the room. Can I pet that dog? Kati fixing her grips. She does that a lot. She like pulls on the handle. I don't know if it's to replace her grips or something, but she does that a lot. I don't know if it's a tick. I don't know if there's an intention behind it.
Ready? Yes.
Kati trailing 2-4 as Hannah grabs it. Oh, nice dump and chase. Oh, give me that jar call. Ref doesn't. And okay, thank you. It was there, and
Yeah.
The ref didn't call it, but Kati did. And that is a beautiful display of the sportsmanship that we were talking about yesterday. As Hannah strokes the long pull snake shot to tie the series 1-1. So the sportsmanship between female players is second to none. She is the wall. I think Ekaterina is the wall. She's blocking a lot of shots. But there's this sort of camaraderie between the female players that we see a lot in a lot of, I say male-dominated communities because there's a lot more men that play foosball than women. That's just a fact. So there's this sort of sisterhood aspect when women play. What are we zooming in on? Who's she texting? What are you texting, Hannah? Qu'est-ce qu'elle dit? Who's she texting? And so, Kati jarred, and Hannah was looking for it, and the ref didn't call it, and then Kati gave it to her. Which is a beautiful display of sportsmanship. There's a lot of male players that I don't think would have done that. Her boyfriend, her husband. Well, hopefully she's not texting her boyfriend, because I don't think her husband would like that. Kati giving the camera a smile as Hannah gets back into focus. I like that shirt that Hannah's wearing. I like, there's a lot of different kinds of shirts, and they sell the ITSF World Series shirts here that have like a really deep V-neck. I like shirts with a nice tightness around the neck. Ooh, nice shot. And I'm just gonna go with I like the way, I like those shoulders on the shirt she's wearing. Nevertheless, Kati takes the first one. Whoopalai, what is happening as Kati picks it up on the 2. Still anybody's game here. Oh, clean. Takes advantage of the transition game and just sends it to her 5. Tries a 5-bar shot. Oh, quick 2-bar shot. A fist bump and a yes. As Hannah has found her stride again. She struggled a little bit. But she started off strong, then she struggled, and now she's back in the game. What a shot from Hannah indeed, Alex. As Kati looking to take the lead here.
Yes.
Goes pull side. We still haven't seen her shoot a long pull side snake shot against Isabel Stelly as well.
Ready? Yep.
Against Isabel Stelly, Kati was mostly shooting push side and a couple of short pulls. Never went long on the pull side. Is she even able to do it? Does she even need it? Is she using it, saving it for a secret weapon at the end of the game? Big block again, big clap, big celebration. As the referee, whose name we still don't know, will put the ball back into play.
Yes.
'Too many distractions around me. As Kati takes another sip of water. Her water cup is going to get empty soon. Somebody better fill it up. Are the referees from different countries as well? The referee on the right is Franco Lupusella. He's like one of the head ITSF referees. I've seen him ref a lot of ITSF tournaments. And the guy, Red Rector. Is it Reed Rector? I imagine that's Reed Rector, not Red Rector. Tulsa, Oklahoma. Thank you, Joshua. We finally know who this guy is. He's been doing a great job. Kati unfortunately drops the ball. Gives it back to Hannah. Reed Rector indeed. Hannah, dump and chase. My apologies, my friends, for the... Let's pray to the foosball gods that we can see an amazing shot with all of the frames. Dump and chase. Nice reflex by Kati to pull it out. But quick shot goes back to Hannah's 2. Beautiful 2-to-5 pass. And Hannah looking to tie the game here at 2-2. Lamo NDI la. Now we're getting some NDI issues. And it's not my hardware that the issue is. It's somebody else's. What can I close? What can I close to help us out? Kati again. Another one. Takes the lead 3-1. Anna from the 3, who's been struggling to find the bottom of the goal, as Kati's been giving us an exceptional defensive performance so far. Hannah setting up slightly push side and finds the corner.
Ready? Yes.
3-2, a big important game here. As we recall, it is a best 3 out of 5 series, so whoever can get the second series faster, which is the game that we're in right now, as Hannah struggles to catch that one on 3. Kati, oh, the little pull, fake, pump fake, bank shot falls onto Hannah's 3-bar. Snake shot setup. Smooth rock, and Kati was there, and she picks it up on 3. Looking to give herself a good advantage here. Open-handed pin shot, a smile after missing that shot. And Hannah will take it on the 5. Stolen by Kati. Nice wall pass. Snake shot, scoring exceptionally well. Go, Kati, go. And Hannah taking a deep breath as she's struggling to block and struggling to score, which are the 2 most important things you kind of need to do in a foosball game. Hannah, who will go for the 2-5 series. Previously, I think she was shooting from the 2-bar. Nice pass. Crawling up the table. Big lane pass, but now she's got to convert. She wants to give herself a chance to stay alive in this Tornado 2025 Women's Final. Kati with another block. Kati's defensive performance is spectacularly spectacular. Oh, a quick one, and she'll take the third game, 5-2. Great advantage here for Kati as she finds herself in the match game. 5 more goals and she wins it all. As both players walk off screen. There she is, talking to Tommy Yor. Tommy Yor, the ITSF Gold Finals champion. Tommy, help me out, buddy. Both the second and third game lasted 7 minutes. Very consistent. Looking forward to see what's happening next as Kati finds herself in the lead. Come on, Kati. Hannah texting her husband, I guess. Chatting with Tommy, texting her husband. She's got some work cut out for her. Hannah Buffkin.
Ready? Yeah.
Trying to climb her way out of this one. The American representing all of her country here in on her home turf, the US of A. Trying to save her country from Romanian intruders. Big pump fake comes back. That's the replay. Nice one. Piece of cake for Hannah, says Samuel. I don't know. Kati's been blocking really well. Nice grab. The crowd is requesting some long pull kicks, please. All right, I'll go tell him. Next time out, I'll run over there and ask for some long pull kicks. What's a bubbly Poland? Kati tries a quick pass, can't connect. And Hannah. Pass block falls its way gently to Sabulescu's 3-bar. Nice block, but she'll have another one. Tries a pin shot. I think that's the second time she tries that, and both of them were unsuccessful. Goes back to the snake. And all of a sudden now Hannah's given us a really nice defensive performance. After Sabulescu was blocking really. Maybe Tommy Yor gave her a couple little tips. Ekaterina seems to have tightened her defense. The long is open. The push side long. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Yep, but Blesla. Imagine. Imagine seeing a defense that blocks the middle pretty much 99% of the time, and then you shoot middle and still manage to score. Nice shot, nice goal. And Hannah has definitely not said her final word. Oh, tries to shoot from the 2-bar, but Kati steals it. Rocket snake, another block by Hannah. Whoa, quick pass. And we've seen it. We've seen the momentum shift again and again in this match. The wave of momentum is just like my emotions. It goes up and down all the time, non-stop. As Kati here, looking to break the ice in this 4th game. Another block by Hannah. Let's go. Gotta get myself one of those jerseys. Yep. Shoot from the 2-bar. Pull shot set up. Grabbed by Kati. We'll set up in the snake. Hannah's made 4 blocks, I think. This is her 5th block in this 4th game. Whereas she was pretty much like 100% in the previous one. Nice defensive adjustment by Hannah to take control of the 3-bar. Another opportunity here. Off the corner and in. Hannah Buffkin, the longtime partner of Sullivan Rue. I've mostly seen her play a lot of defense. But clearly, whatever she's doing is working. Pass attempt blocked. Oh, the little 2-bar shot. Kati from the 5. Clean little pass. Oh, but it deflects and goes into Hannah's goal. Not what we're looking for at this stage in the game. Justin, are they playing for the money prize? Yes. They're playing for first place. I can tell you what that is. I have it open here. Tell you how much money they're gonna win if they win. As Hannah Buffkin gets the 4-2. She has definitely not said her final word. Awards. Women's singles. First place. Well, first place $750. Second place $500. And a big old medal. A big old hefty medal. I got one of those too. I didn't win any money though. Do I? Do I? Where's my nations, bro?
Is that my first? Ready?
As Hannah Buffkin looking to score here and take us into the 5th and final decisive game, as the players are just playing too fast. Ball goes back to Hannah's 5. Can't hang on. 20K. Not quite. Ooh. Gatti. With a beautiful bank shot for the 2-bar.
Yeah.
As Julian next to me is preparing. The reason, those of you asking, noticing that the stream started lagging just at this match. Earlier we were doing fine. It's because there's this thing that we're using. And Julian needs that thing for the camera that's going to, ooh, and she gets it. A big yes. And we're taking it out all the way into the 5th and final game of this Tornado 2025 Women's Championship. Crazy stuff. Oh, Lintran has showed up with the Pepsi, Coca-Cola, a little candy bar, a little Coca-Cola, a little smile, and a little encouragement. That's all we need. Hannah texting Mr. Buffkin. Lintran from Germany, helping out her friend, Kati Samurescu. Huge defensive bank shot. Is there a distraction move 500? You thought on a 3? Good question. It depends. Tom B, to answer your question, isn't it a distraction if you move your 500 during a shot on 3? It depends. Because the rule says, okay, what the rule specifically says is it's a distraction if it's excessive movement. But this is an issue that a lot of people have with the rules. Like, what even is excessive? What does that mean? What does excessive mean? It's a subjective thing. So there's no real way to define how much moving your 5-rod is a distraction. If you move it a little bit, it's okay. If you move it a lot, it's not okay. Where's the line? That's up for interpretation.
Yes.
Thanks for your question, though, my friend. Hannah, eat a gummy bear. Let's see if it helps. Pass attempt. Hannah with a quick 2-bar shot, picked up by Samurescu. Snake shot set up by Kati. Gets it. It takes the lead here in this 5th and final game. This 5th game is, oh my foos, beautiful connection at this awesome stream. Too many people are watching the stream. There's too many people watching, bro. Oh, beautiful lane pass by Hannah. Looking to tie the game here at 1-1. This is 1st to 5 goals wins, but you must win by a differential of 2. Up to a maximum of 8 points. Wow, nice reflex by Kati to keep that ball out of her goal. It was going to bounce into the corner, but she had the reflex with the left-hand goalie to keep it out. She grabs it on the 5. Oh, and unfortunately Hannah doesn't have those same reflexes. The bouncy ball, ouch. And now Kati has found herself in a good lead at 2-0 early on in this 5th game.
Right? Yeah.
That gummy bear has done a lot of work for Kati. But Hannah with the beautiful second lane pass. Stunning. And it's perfect. It lags during the transitions, so who cares? Nothing happens during those transitions. We see the shots, we see the goals. Hannah can still make it indeed. Look, we got the little transition lag, and then it buffers, and then we get to see the beautiful shot. Well, uh-oh. Stream's dying, bro. Another block by Hannah. Oh, my foos. All right, the lag's gone. Pray, oh, my foos. Pray to the gods of the NDI to make it stop. Ball almost flies into Hannah's goal again. Qu'est-ce que vous faites là? As Hannah will set up at the snake. Bounces into the goal. La petite merguez. There we go. We saw it on the replay. This time, they didn't have the right placement to keep it out. 2-1 in this 5th game of the women's final. Gatti to take the lead 3-1 here. She's had a lot of success push side. The middle is kind of open. The middle is kind of open. There she is. Told you. Told you so. I saw it, she saw it, y'all saw it. Hannah didn't see it. As Kathy's found herself in a comfortable lead, but anything can happen here on the 3-rod of Hannah Buffkin. Corners are open. The long, there, push side, gets it. Not celebrating yet because she knows she still has a lot of work to do as Kathy takes a deep breath. She knows this possession here can take her into match point. Almost stolen by Hannah. She'll have another chance. Oh no, can't hang on. She struggled. Was it on Bonzini that I was watching her struggle with those corner balls? No, it was someone else. But, oh, nice reflex. The transition game, Hannah picks it up. Oh, look at it, tied the game here at 3-3. Taking her time. A little pump fake comes pull side. Nice block by Kati. Lifting the players all the way up. Shoot from the 2-bar. Bank shot. Bounces back to the 2. Another bank shot attempt. Another bank shot attempt. Hannah says no. As she sets up in the snake. Quick shot. Back to Kati's 2-bar. Oh, a little hypnosis tic-tac. Straight one, and it's 4-2. Ekaterina Sambulescu, match point for the Romanian at the 2025 ITSF Tornado World Series. 5-bar pass stolen by Kati, and this possession here might take her to the end. Pass attempt stolen by Hannah. Hannah keeps it out. Hannah, the push side is open. The poo side, so I don't know if you're trying to say push or pull, but both of them are kind of open. The corners are open. You know, Kati does have a pretty narrow defense. And Hannah, taking her read, taking the time, goes push side long. And she's got one more goal to go. Uh-oh. Qu'est-ce qui se passe là? Oh my God. What's that? Oh my gosh. Did we just witness the biggest jinx in the universe? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stream team getting antsy. Disaster. Uh-oh. Did we just witness the biggest jinx in the history of foosball? Well, it wouldn't be an ITSF final without a little bit of stream hiccups. As Kati here has her chance. Oh no, the biggest jinx in the history of foosball, and all of a sudden it's 4-4. This is a win by 2 situation. Must win by 2 goal difference. Up into a maximum of 8. En bon québécois, on dit 8-7 ou rien. 8-7 or nothing. As Kati struggles to convert on the pass. We've sensed a momentum shift towards Hannah. Looking for a bank shot, maybe. Tries a smooth pass to her 3. Yes, Hannah, we've suddenly found ourselves in a very tight final. As the 5-bar wiggles through. Oh, goes middle and strokes it home. Kati, not going to be a victim of the jinx. The stream team jinx, 5-4. Match point number 3. Oh, dump and chase by Hannah. Beautiful. Looking to convert here to tie the game at 5-5. Steady snake shot. Kati has increased the pace of her defense. And Hannah Ball flies into the air. Blocked by Kati. Big breath. Tries a bank shot. Tries another one. Whoa, teleportation pass by Hannah. Nice reflex to get the ball on her three. With another chance here to tie the game. What a block indeed. Bonjour, Barbara. Bonjour, Barbara. Oh! Ball flies into the air. I was scared I was going to fly into the goal. Hannah, another dump and chase. Oh, she had the chance to catch it there, but Kati still. Match point for Ekaterina Sabolescu. The bank shot goes in and she gets it. Your Tornado 2025 champion, Ekaterina Sabolescu from Romania, pulls off an upset against the American Hannah Bufkin. Big hugs to her friend Intran. Amazing, amazing performance. I'm gonna have to make some space on the stream for a little interview with the champion. That's what y'all want, ain't it? Next time, Hannah, next time. Congratulations to Kati. She's so happy, she's so sad. She's feeling so many emotions, and that's why we want her here right now telling us how she feels. Stay tuned, folks, for a little interview with the champ. With the champion, Ekaterina Sabolescu. Let's have a chat with the champion. I'll let her go live her little emotions, have fun with her friends, but we want the freshness of the emotions. We want to see what she's feeling. If y'all have any questions, can we write some go Kati, yes, Ekaterina in the chat so that when she gets here I can point to the chat and say, look, everybody at home's cheering for you. Let's get some go Katis in the chat. Let's get some questions. Let's get some, oh my God, you're so amazing. You're so good at foosball. Go, Kati, go. Woo. Thank you for the Fungus Tube, Justin. Well, thank you for being here with us. Ask her if she wants to do the same thing Lynn has done 2 years ago to win every World Series. Well, I think so. I'm sure she wants to do that. I'm pretty sure that she wants to do that. As the stream continues to struggle to stay alive. And let's go get Kati. Big hugs. Big hugs to all her friends. And I'll try to go grab her for an interview. But everybody's gonna go want to talk to her, say hi. This is what happens with international players. They're so nice. They're so popular. Everybody wants to go talk to them. So let's see what we can do. All right, I'll be right back. bro, she disappeared. I can't find her. Where'd she go? She disappeared. I can't find her. Well, my friends, I'm so sorry to say that Kachi disappeared.
When did he, you said he come alive. When did he?
Well, my friends, so sorry to say, she disappeared. So, she was there, she hugged her friends, I turned around and she just bolted out of the room. And she's gone, so, sorry. In 30 minutes, dans 30 minutes, open singles final, Tony Spreaderman versus Ryan Moore. Gonna play some foosball at the Tornado World Series Championship. Magician on and off the table, you know it. She just disappeared. And then I looked and I saw, because I saw on their stream, she gave a hug to Lynn Tran and Miriam Ali and Yvette Moore. So then I turn around, I go behind this thing where they're playing behind this thing. I turn around, I go play, and then I see Lynn Tran, Yvette Moore, and Miriam Ali walking together. Like, where is she? And then I look, and she's just not there. I look on the stream, one moment she's there hugging those three ladies, and then I see the three of them coming, and they're not there. She's not there. She's gone. Poof. Well, congratulations, Cathy Sabolescu. Sorry, couldn't get it. I tried. I tried. But she's off somewhere living her emotions. Good for her. Good for her. You know, the match started off strong. I think it was Hannah started off strong, and then Hannah fell down, and then Hannah went back up, and then just at the end, close finisher, 6-4. Quelle belle performance. You can do it. Now you can do it, Donald. Now you can do it. Hang on a sec. It's coming. It's coming. There she is. He's been wanting to do that for all day long, but the camera's been off. There we are. That's me. That's Donald Wilson's trying. Hang on, hang on. This, like this. Where's is it? So, looks pretty. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Bonjour, Julien. Au revoir, Julien. Shows, dude. Julien's about to come break the stream again. We were doing fine until you showed up. Thanks to everybody who watched. Very focused. Look at his. He doesn't even understand English right now. All right, see ya. No, he's focused, bro. Men's final coming up in, at this point, 25 minutes. So I think the goal is to start it at 10. We're at 10 o'clock. Wherever you are in the world, whatever time it's going to be, that's when we're going to start it. We're at 10. We're in Central Time, eh? Hey, Donald? We're in Central Time? We're in Central Time. The men's singles final will start at 10-ish Central Time. So go grab a bite to eat. Go take a break. Go do whatever it takes for you to do in 25 minutes. There's a lot of things we can do in 25 minutes. That's all I have to say. I need to take a break to have the top-notch foosball commentary for the Tornado World Series 2025 men's final. Playing for a big medal, big prizes, big competition, big pull shots, big snake shots, big tic-tac far wall series. I'm out of here for now. See you soon, folks. See you later. See you later.
But yet it's still drippy, and we're looking at longevity. The weird thing about it is it leaves these little like white, almost like glazed icing marks on it. White and
Like a skid mark on
yeah, and this hides it. Like right there's one. I don't know if you can see it in your light, but it's kind of a glaze.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, so it's more noticeable in that because there's not the roughed up outside ball. So the question is that a negative for people? It plays the same with it, but it's more visual.
Well, if it doesn't lose roundness, you know, because you remember the smooth, soft one, get like little flat spots on them, like smooth. Get like really on it.
The more tumble they get, the less rounded.
The one thing you remember balls?
Yeah, Bill Chance.
Bill Chance, yeah. These ones, I didn't like them. One, they were super slow, but they were also
Too bouncy.
And when they were too bouncy, like I was hitting the rod every time.
So it's the hardest of the compound. Because I going bouncy coming out. So I went one back up, and then the only other thing that actually makes a big, there's two things actually. This is half of the problem. If you had something that was a bit less slick, it's almost like they have like a film over it or something, or some sort of like, I don't know, clear coat or something, but there's three parts to stickiness. Obviously the grip on this man, this, and the ball. But here's another big one, and I'm sure they had a reason for it, but the man hasn't been changed in 30 years. Why do they have this as being flat? So many times when you're tic-tacking it, and that's what makes you lose the ball. It's not that you actually missed the ball, it hit the edge and it slides out. So I'm sure they had a reason for it. We're doing prototyping just to see like what is our chance that this is actually.
What good is it?
Did it tip whenever it wasn't like that, or why is it like that?
Yeah, why wouldn't they just go
all the way across like every other tip? And another thing you got to question is on the back side. I mean, they have it in a spike. If it's only good for pinning on the backside, why wouldn't it just be straight horizontal lines? Because that's going to create the most resistance against grabbing the ball. You're never shooting on this side of the game. So like on all the other and you know
straight across?
Yeah, in theory, if it's only straight across, it's going to create more grip. Like on the front, these lines used to be straight all the way down. I would say no, because if it's easier to come on and play and you're able to do something, then you're more likely to keep somebody. So there's a fine balance there, man, you know? Anyways, yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm glad you. Vegas was great. Like I really, just the production was good. And
we're getting there. We got a lot to do. But thank you.
Everyone was asking me how was it. I didn't have. There was no con to the tournament. I think everything was good. What about the new format? That's gonna be. I think everyone seemed to like this. I think the biggest thing that I heard, the biggest complaint that I heard was that the tournament.
I'm still on my drone idea.
The tournament was like over. It's anticlimactic, the championship format. So it's over, and then it's like, okay, well, the tournament's still going.
That's always been like that with championship format, but you know.
So the main thing, it was fun, like at least with double elimination, like there was anticipation building up to Sunday, waiting for the losers bracket to come out. There was some anticipation with this, and it made it a bit more exciting.
Yeah.
It's like a little anticlimactic, and then once the tournament's done, it's like once the winners bracket's done, it's like kind of just like, all right, well, what are we all doing here?
My first thing to try to combat that was to just pay more at third. So I made like second $12.50 and third would be $1,000. I mean,
it's not just about.
It's
money.
not about the money at all. No, that's what I learned. Is it's not. And so like the very first tournament my mom did it was TKO. Me and Paul lost, and we lost with him playing front. He was terrible. And losers bracket, I went up front, and we fucking smoked everybody all the way back to third. So I felt it my first tournament. I felt the whole we have no reason to really play type shit. You know, the thing is
for spectators too, not just players. The spectators is kind of like, all right, listen.
The reason why I came up with the flight format was to give a chance to something that still allows me to meet my growth goals. So I need a big, badass fucking final, way bigger than even the biggest ones. I need content. And I cannot schedule a final with double elimination. I cannot. I've looked through it, I've tried to figure it out. Short of limiting every fucking player playing every event, I can't do it.
So the new one, that's what they do in darts, I heard? The new format that you have, the flights?
I took the initial concept from poker.
Okay. Oh,
and then I infused the double elimination that the players in America want. So it's 2 flights, you're allowed to rebuy. And then I hit the goal of single elimination, which is the best format for an organizer. So what I did is I created 3 single elimination mini tournaments for each event. A flight A free match, a flight B free match, and a final 6 match, up to 6 match.
Okay.
So I'm able to time every single aspect of every single event. And then I'm able to make them work with each other where I know not many rookies play pros, so I'm able to kind of put those 2 together and say you can only play one of these 2, but it doesn't cost me any revenue, you know?
How do you think, now let's say, I know the big thing as a promoter is like you want to schedule things, right? What do you think would be any easier to schedule with, because conflicts are huge things, right? Would it be any easier to like obviously like no conflict or choosing your events?
Yeah, so what that does is that limits revenue.
Okay, yeah.
And if you limit revenue right now without like major sponsorship, not even just if we get like small sponsors, anything short of like $2 million, let's say $1 million in sponsorship, we can't limit revenue. Because I don't want to pull back on the payouts. The payouts are big for me. At some point, we got to have the top 10 players making living off of foosball. Like at least the top 5 ones. We got to have that. Like that's the goal, but it's not 100% priority because there's things that have to come in front of it to get us there. Okay, so, but that is my goal. It cannot be to retract these payouts. So I'm trying to work with what I got and build off of it to get us into a bigger payout situation.
It's tough. It's like
it is, but it's doable. And like what's cool is like it doesn't even have to be payouts that the top players get. It can be through sponsorship. So through sponsorship can be technically.
With sponsorship, you need views. This is why you need the content.
Exactly. Yeah, there's levels to it. Yeah. We actually have a system. Like I have a full thought out pro forma for how to grow foosball, and it's solid. I can just say like I've done a lot of business plans. It's solid. It could work. I'm not saying it's going to, but it could. I think it's probably the best path for America. You know, for Europe, it's a different ballgame. It's a whole different ballgame over there. And we've talked a lot about what that European tournament looks like.
Have you talked to Lynn? She ran the tournament. Did you see what she's doing?
The new one?
Yeah,
the fun one?
Huh?
The fun one?
Yeah.
Yeah, Thomas Haas was from there.
Yeah, he's in it, and a few other guys are in it.
Like, it's more for content.
It's for content. For the
streaming.
Yeah, they have some guys with like millions followers or half a million followers. So, yeah, that's. I mean, she's also trying to, which is pretty cool.
Well, what I tell people is, the only thing we can do is what we've been doing. Any other idea should be looked at as a potential advantage. And if it doesn't work, you stop it and do something else.
This is the key. Yeah, this is the key. Is like if it's not, try it, and if it's not working, you know, get feedback. Yeah, I agree with that. We've been stuck kind of in the same place for too long.
Yeah, but it's also partly, so even before my mom took over, it was just a dying breed. You know, my mom took over to save it. And this only happened in the early 2012 or 13 when she got Worlds. She only had it for a decade. And then the problem is with Ma is that she had to make a living. So there was not the progressive look of like, hey, let's go all in, make zero off it, and this could yield us sponsors that allows us to make more money.
It was a gamble.
So she had to make money.
She maintained.
I'm lucky I don't.
Right.
You know, that's the difference.
She maintained, but the problem is all the players got older. You know, and we started losing players. We didn't. It worked and it was fine for a while, but you know, over time.
Yeah, it won't work long.
Yeah,
I know. You want to warm up a little bit?
I won't need much. I don't need much. I'll hit the basket real quick. We'll flip for the side, or flip for the ball.
Yeah,
I'm fine here if you're fine there. Do you have points here? Were those the two that you had?
I just
Those are the two that were smooth. Michael Archer came. Hey, Mike. You're late. A little bit. Pretty decent spot. Keep those here. Or unless you want to play with them.
Yeah, no, I do want to play with them. I want to bang some balls.
Don't bang them too much.
Yeah, I'll be beating.
I'll hit the can real quick.
All right.
Does it get more poetic than this?
We do.
No, but it's like, in its old days, I'm back with my boys, right?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the coin.
It is. I'm talking about both.
I'm talking about.
I'll call it.
I know that's true. Can you call it?
Yeah. All right. Billy. Yeah, Billy. Come on, Billy. I'll take ball. You want this side?
Yeah.
Check. Good check.
If he, I mean.
Yeah, I've only seen you play on this side, so that's why I was like, well, I don't care giving him my information. He might do himself a disservice by leaving this side.
Which one? I played both sides. They're both fine for me. They're both fine for me. Yeah, I'm fine here. I'm fine here.
About calling your name. Well, can I warm up a little bit before you wrap? I can wait to wrap too. Because I don't want to use it.
Go back and forth.
Huh?
Yeah.
That's one we use.
Those aren't too far off.
No, they're fine.
What up, my foos cuties? We're about to get started at the Tornado Series World Series ITSF Amazingness 2025 World Championship Tornado ITSF Gold Men's. Hang on. Tornado World Series 2020-2025 between Ryan Moore and Tony Sprayman as I try to commentate this match between bites of food because I haven't eaten in hours. We about to have a heck of a foozing time with all of our friends in the chat, in the stream, in the world. Tornado World Series, baby. The event you've all been waiting for. It's here, it's now. The World Series. As we get started at the open singles, men's singles. Men's singles final at the Tornado World. How's my sound?
I want to hit those just once, just to make sure. If you want to play with them for a minute first.
Source NBI, I want to monitor this.
I want to make sure I don't have a surprise.
Now I can hear you. How's my sound, my friends?
Like one game newer than the other ones.
I still don't know how to use this keyboard. How's my sound, my cuties? Where's the question mark?
Broken perfectly.
We about to get started in this crazy game between the two Tornado behemoths and the finals that we've seen again and again and again and again. How many times have we seen Tony Sprayman? Hey, c'est normal que j'ai pas d'overlay, moi? Overlay. Ok, toi non plus, c'est bon. Overlay. As we're about, sound is good. Thank you, Joe Foos. L'overlay est arrivé. Ryan Moore et Tony Sprayman. It's gonna be a crazy game. So, both semifinals were absolutely dominated by the Americans as they give themselves a fist bump and they get ready to get started. I gotta put my food away. I cannot. Oh, Donald Wilson, get out of here. Freaking troll. He's been trolling me all day, dude. And we're off. When was the last time? I wish I knew, dude. I really wish I knew. I don't have those information. Okay, I took my last bite of food. As Tony starts it off with something from, was this his left? He's tried that left-handed slingshot to start the game. In the semifinal, he tried it about 3 times and never got it. And then he breaks the ice with a left-hand sling. Is Ryan going to counter with his own slingshot? That'd be a pretty Sigma move. Instead, throws the pull shot. So both semifinals were absolutely dominating performance by both American players. Tony Sprayman beat whoever he beat. So did Ryan Church. Tony tries a left-hand sling again. Starting off with a very fast tempo. Five-bar shot. And Ryan Moore with the best 2-bar on Tornado in the game. And that's why they call him Ryan the Phenom 2-bar monster, legendary monster, epic guy. That's his official nickname. As he takes the lead, 2-1. Tony tries a wall pass. These are two players who know each other very, very well. They've played against each other countless times. They've played countless finals against each other. So there's a little bit of mind games going on because they know their tendencies. So you're trying to like play your best game, but also do stuff that your opponent might not expect you to do. As Tony sets up in the snake shot. Oh, beautiful defense by Ryan to keep that out of his goal. It was going to bounce right in, but he had the reflex to lift up the goalie and keep the ball from flying in. As Ryan takes it back on the 2. Pull shot setup, tries to spray it down, but Tony grabs it on the 3. Tony finds the hole. As Ryan is playing kind of a slow, systematic defense, kind of opening holes, closing holes, showing things, hiding things. And Tony's making quick reads, shooting the open holes. As Ryan does a little pump fake and a 5-bar shot. Oh, what a grab. Perfect pull shot setup. Smells like a John Wayne setup to me. And he'll take his first timeout. As the tablet screen is just black, la tablette est juste noire. Solid pull shot. We got Reed, someone told me his name. Reed something. Reed Rector from Tulsa, Oklahoma. And Terry Rue on the right side of your screen from Lafayette, Louisiana. La tablette est morte. Ryan tries to pull it through. Tony with beautiful, stunning, amazing 2-3 shot. As he pump fakes and Ryan saves it. Terry Rue. Ryan back to his trusty pull shot setup, rolling pull long. I feel like a few years ago Ryan's pull shot setup was very static, and he's made a modification to it where he's kind of just always going it back and forth, shooting rolling pull shots and rolling John Waynes. Much more dynamic setup from the 3-bar. Don't distract the players when you give it to him. Tony's gonna flip. Tony's gonna flip if they show up. We're shushing the crowd. Why are we shushing the crowd? What? Can we not shush the crowd during a men's final? This game is too serious. As Ryan Moore sets up in the pull shot, doing his little dynamic thing. John Wayne attempts. Tony stays there. That's the thing. The thing with this setup is you never really know when he's going to shoot, and I think Ryan's kind of trying to see how his opponent reacts when he does that. Tony, quick snake shot set up. Takes his time, and Ryan blocks it. Pull shot setup from Ryan Moore from the 2-bar. The best 2-bar of the Tornado game. As the ball flies off the table. And the ball will go back to Tony's 2.
Ready? Yeah.
2-5 series. Oh, pass along the middle. Ryan Moores has a lead 3-2. This is the best 3 out of 5 series in the men's division final. 1 match, single elimination. First to 5 points wins the game. First to 3 games wins the match. Ryan, back to his Ryan pull series. This sort of rolling pull series that he does, he kind of pretends to shoot. He just wants to see how his opponent reacts. So which holes are opening, which holes are closing. He wants to see what's going on. And he wants to shoot at the perfect moment to go straight as Tony picks it up on the 5. Wall pass attempt. Ryan push shot up towards the rod to make sure it's got enough bend in it to shoot what he wants. And he will take his, I think that's his second timeout. Tablet goes back into play. as we shush the crowd because we don't want any noise distracting these players. We don't want any garbage men running across the camera. Those of you who are watching the Tony Sprademan semifinal know what we're talking about. And those of you who are watching the Tony Sprademan quarterfinal also know what we're talking about. These players are just not able to focus on the table, apparently. Ryan sets up in the pull shot. The 2-bar. This is the push setup. Brings it back up. Tries to go long. Nice block by Tony. Teleportation slider. It's Tony. Picks it up on the 5. Far side thick wall series. Very typical. Oh, just kidding. 5. Middle chip down pass. It's Tony strokes the long pull side snake shot. I've got some yummy food in my belly helping me digest. It's getting me all woozy. But we got this amazing men's singles final as Ryan takes the lead 4-3 with a 5-bar shot. Tony taking his time on the 5, usually a little bit more active. Looking to tie the game here at 4-4. Ryan opening up the middle, but Tony goes pole side again. And it's tied at 4-4. Very close game so far. Both players putting a lot of energy on the table, and we're going fast here. Tries a 5-bar shot. Tony can't pick it up. Beautiful passing series by Ryan Moore. He's got the ball on the 3-bar now. Pull shot blocked by Tony. And an Ofu's spoken by Ryan Moore.
First.
Tony calls a timeout. Ball goes back to Tony's 2-bar. Looking for the 2. Ooh, maybe looking for the bank shot. Just kidding. Goes back to the 2-5 with a fantastic pass to the middle. Oh, what even is that? The second guide chip up wall pass. These players are so fancy that their passes don't actually have names. As Tony takes the first game. Incredible shot by Tony Sprademan. Very close game so far as Ryan started off strong but couldn't convert on game point. Tony doing what he does best. You got Terry Rue on the table inspection, refereeing, and Reed Rector, Tulsa, Oklahoma, working the clock. This is the final, my friends. After this, there's going to be some pro singles matches, but this is the main singles event of the tournament, the ITSF 2025 World Series. It's Tony's resting, drinking water, but Ryan focused on the table. His 5-bar setup is pretty much very similar to his 3-bar setup, where he's doing this sort of walking, rolling, hypnotic kind of thing, looking to see how his opponent reacts. Beautiful ball control by Ryan Moore. Tries a wall pass, block Tony with second at feature. Makes it through. Full shot setup. Rolling Ryan. Ooh, that streak was wide open for a moment there. Tony was looking for it. Ryan was looking for it, but Tony says no. Tries that left-handed sting again. Ball goes back to Tony's three. My gosh, this is too fast. These names are too confusing. Ryan Moore with the ball in the three. Takes his time and goes long. Tony Sprademan 5-bar series stick wall. Snake shot, first attempt blocked by Ryan. Can't pick it back up. The ball will go to Moores 5. Tony trying a left-handed rolling pull shot. Big battle on the 5. That crazy tic-tac chip down middle from the second far side guy. We need very specific descriptors for these crazy passes that these players are doing, because the typical foosball terminology is not working right now. Rolling pull, Tony. Nice effort to keep the ball out of his goal. Sprayed him in, straight shot. Goes to the 2-5 series. Passes it down. Working his way up the table with the 5-bar shot. Grabs it on the 3. Oh, snake shot goes push side long. That was absolutely wide open and it hits the post. Absolutely wide open, but can't convert. Ryan. Long pull shot block, but it finds its way to his 3. Extra wide stance by Ryan Moore. His foot is off camera. Oh, the merguez party. That's merguez. C'est la merguez. Merguez party. The merguez party. The sloppy Joe. The egg for our German viewers. We need more terms for that. Any international viewers in the chat got some new foosball terminology to teach me about those sloppy Joes? Tony Sprademan with the no-move defense, and Ryan strokes it long. Tony with a dump and chase along the back wall. Ryan's got the lead 3-0 here. Tony struggling to find the hole. Just kidding. Goes push side. Ryan Moore. Has a front pin catch. Teleportation pass. Oh, extra long pull shot. No hesitation there.
Yep.
Boom. Ryan with one of the best pull shots in the game. Does Ryan Moore have the best pull shot in the game? We got Billy Pappas, we got Todd Lafredo. Terry Rue's pretty good too, but I don't think anybody can compare to Ryan Moore. Donald Wilson sitting in front of me pointing to himself. I don't know about that, buddy. Ryan, pull shot from the 2-bar. Pull kick. Tony trailing 4-1 with the second guy near side chip down pass. Oh, Tony tries to ship it. Oh, the long pull kick. The long 2-bar pull kick. Kevin Walker. Kevin Walker got his nice pull shot. Well, maybe Kevin Walker's got a comparable pull shot, but I've never even heard of that guy. So.
Careful. Careful.
Is he really?
Maybe.
But honestly, I don't know much about foosball. I just watch it, and I say silly things into the microphone. That nice pin shot, no, back pin, pull kick, angle, cut back, long,
The first one,
in the goal.
No, not the second one.
For sure, Kevin Walker. All right, we got 2 people. All right, I got to find out who this Kevin Walker guy is. Is his pull shot as good as Ryan Moore's? That's the question. Well, I got Donald Wilson in front of me shaking his head.
Ready?
Well, there you go. Donald Wilson, the official foosball authority of all foosball matters. Worth a mention. Fair enough. Fair enough. He hasn't played in a while. Worth a mention from Albany, New York. I've played foosball in Albany once. Good to see players having fun on the table. Indeed, Zach, my friend Zach Foreman. We had a little bit of foos drama over the weekend. A little bit of foos drama yesterday in mixed doubles. A little bit of foos drama today in men's singles. A little bit of garbage drama with the hotel garbage crew walking in front of the camera. Those of you who know the lore, as Tony struggles to find his first goal. Ryan in the pull shot. 111 viewers in the chat. What's up, everybody? Hope you're enjoying this 2025 World Series Open Singles Men's Singles Final. As Ryan still looking to score from the 2-bar. Tony has faced this situation. Oh, extra long block by Robert. All right, now we get a chance to talk about the rolling short slider pull. Robert is the goalie. Wouldn't be foosball without drama, so this is nice. Indeed. Indeed, we do love a little bit of foos drama, especially when we're not involved. The snake shot of Tony Sprademan is also... Ryan left the middle wide open and closed it right on time. Amazing catch by Tony Sprademan. That ball was going to high speed towards Ryan's goal. I think he could have just lifted up his players and the ball would have gotten in. But he wants to earn his goals, and he does here on the pull side. Ryan Moore. Wall pass. Removing the dust or the hair, little piece of hair on the table. Ryan. The rolling Ryan. Looked long, but I think that was a 3/4. And no time to show the rolling long replays. Tony Sprademan flippy shot. And Ryan picks it up. 2-1 for Moore in this third game in this best 3 out of 5 series, the Tornado 2025 World Series. Tries a John Wayne. Some people think they've changed the name. The America's Party ball deflects into the goal. The John Wayne is the original terminology for when you set up in a pull shot and hit it with the far side figure. Some people have decided to rename it the Ryan Moore shot, which I vehemently disagree with. You can't just change the name of the game because you feel like it. As Ryan sets up for his pull shot again. Long pull shot, blocked by Tony. Tony. Very successful 2 to 5 series so far. Garbage drama was the best. That was the highlight of my streaming career, dude. I've never seen anything so funny. Hey, Canadian Foosies in the chat. What's up, Foosers? What's up, Canada? What's up, America? What's up, Romania? What's up, wide open middle snake shot that Tony decides not to shoot because he knows that Ryan's going to close it right on time, so instead he calls a timeout. Guilty. We got some international viewers. We had some fans of Ekaterina Sarbolescu Kati, who won the women's title. And then after this, we're gonna have the men's singles winner versus the female singles winner to prove who's the best. If only. If only we had time to just play foosball. Not like we're here for 6 days or something. Tony sets up on the snake shot. Goes push side, and Ryan was waiting for him. And Tony, quick open hand pin shot.
Ready? Yep.
3-2 for Sprademan as Ryan passes it up the middle. Rolling Ryan. We'll take a timeout. The 3-2 timeout is one of the most important timeouts in the game. There's a lot of situations where you want to call a timeout. The 2-1 is a good time. The 3-2 is a critical time because there's an absolutely massive difference between 4-2 and 3-3. So I really love seeing this 3-2 timeout on the 3-bar. And obviously the 4-4 timeout is a really important one. But the 2-3 timeout, I've said it again and again and again. Critical to ensure you stay on your pace. As Ryan preps his rolling Ryan pull shot. Goes middle. Just short around the goalie. 3-3. John Garcia says 508 Foos. Let's go, Ryan. Let's go, Ryan. Indeed, I'm a fan. I'm a big fan of Ryan. I know I'm supposed to be unbiased, but nobody really is. I just want everybody to have fun. I just want everybody to have fun, and I want Ryan Moore to score some crazy long pull shots. Ryan Moore, who has started the WFT, the World Foosball Tour, promoting foosball all over the United States of America, and hopefully maybe soon the world, promoting Tornado Foosball, taking over from Mary Moore, IFP Productions. Ryan needs to make an Orange World Foosball Tour tank top for Justin. Yes, indeed. I'm going to talk to him about it. But he needs to watch my matches first. He's going to watch my matches, and then he'll be like, dang, this guy's really good. Let's make some shirts for him. Bring it on, Ryan. Tony struggles to hang on to that pass. 2-3 series. Oh, just gives it away. Zaxxon's not sure Ryan hits the barrel hard enough on his pull shot. He torques the rod so hard. They need to change the rod mid-game because he torques it so hard. The number of times we've had to stop a match because Ryan broke a figure shooting the pull shot too hard. Pull shot cutback blocked by the goalie. And there goes the long. Tony squints his eyes and grimaces. Ryan takes the lead here. Game ball for Moore. Tony tries that dump and chase pass again, but unfortunately doesn't hang on. Instead goes for the quick wall pass. Teleportation passing again. Goes pull side and the ball goes flying to Ryan's 5. Moore with the quick pass attempt. Tony back to his 2-5 series. Blocked by Ryan, 5-bar shot attempt. Pull shot setup from the 2-bar. Best 2-bar in the game. Oh, the slider pull was open and Tony pulled on the 5-bar just in time to block it. Oh, the hesitation. Push shot. Pump fake. Around the world. Through the middle. And it's 4-4 again.
Ready? Yeah.
Critical ball possession here as the next goal will give. Oh, Le Petit Chevrolet, and Tony blocks the pass and hits it into Ryan's goal. 5-4, 5-1, 5-4. Yikers. And Tony sprayed him in his back with a big smile and a sip of water. Crazy game. It's so fast. But good thing we can talk really fast and talk about everything that's going on the table with relative accuracy because we're bound to make some mistakes. That little hesitation. The hesitation around the world shot. And Le Petit Chevrolet, the stuff as Tony sprayed him and screams and cheers, smiles, and waves to the crowd. Ryan finding himself in a tough spot now, but last time there was a 5-4 for Tony, Ryan came back with a 5-1, so he's going for the beat down here. Still practicing. There's a fly on my screen. Get out of here, fly. ITSF World Series brought to you by Philoro, our main sponsor. Thank you all for hanging out in the stream with us, my friends, as we are in for a heated men's final. Letitia Gravy.
Ready?
Yes.
Ready.
Ryan Moore suddenly got a lot more energy on his 5-bar as he knows the critical situation that he finds himself in. Wall pass. Oh, Tony somehow keeps that ball out of his goal. Give us a show, boys. Come on board. Game 5. Indeed. 8-7 or nothing, boys. As Tony grabs it on the 5. The bounce off the wall to the second guy with the flippy. And Ryan thinks that was 2 spins, but Terry Rue says that's good for me. And we've got Mike in the background taking photos. Deep stick pass. Pull shot long. Tony was waiting for him there. Long again. Tony still just parked there. Straight was wide open, but Ryan trying to get the energy flowing. Tries a little slider and Tony blocks it again. 2-bar left-handed pull kick. Goes back to Ryan Moore. Rolling pull blocked by his own self. Off the back wall, almost in his own goal. Still trying that slider pull, but Tony's reflex on the left hand is just too fast. He's going to be looking to take the lead here 2-0. Little pump fake. Blocked by Moore. Rolling pull. So Tony picks it up. A little take-tack here. Back to the snake shot setup. Taking his time. Playing around. Oh, that middle was so wide open, and Ryan just parked on the outside corners. The mental game between players. Oh, the big catch. Ball flies in the air, and Ryan just grabs it, protecting Reed Rector's face. As Robert makes a save. Robert, the goalie. If you don't have your hand on the goalie and he makes a block, that's Robert. Obviously, when you have your hand on the rod, the save credit goes to you. But if you ain't touching him, save credit goes to Rob. Tony sprayed him in from the 2-bar. Oh, Ryan with the quick left hook. Let's tie the game at 1-1. Damn shame it's not sponsored by John Deere, indeed. Le Petit Chevrolet. Bob Leponge. Oh, Tony with the second lane far side stick pass. Goes to the... Ryan is just completely opening the middle, and Tony's just going to wait for it. Oh, instead just goes pull side long. Ryan playing mind games with his defense when he's down a game like that. Opening up the middle wide open. Got to be careful with that, but this guy knows what he's doing. Ooh, except on that 5-bar pass, but Tony steals it. Five-bar shot attempt by Tony. Ryan still looking to convert from his 2-bar. He's been trying that slider pull for a while, but oh, goes for a pull kick. Refs are having fun. Tony's having fun, but Ryan is looking for the goal. Tony with the rolling pull. Push, excuse me. Quick action. This is going to be a bank shot, I think. Tries to pass up the middle. 2-5 tic-tac series. As Ryan picks it up. Ryan, slingshot, finds its way to Tony's 3. Looking to take the lead 3-1 here and find himself in a really good position. Beautiful block by Ryan as he closes the hole right on time. Right on time. Fake bank shot. He's doing these little bank shot pump fakes. The dynamicity of these players is absolutely incredible. Can't keep up. Still 2-1. Tony makes his way up the table. Finds the extra long push side after a little pump fake. Off the post and in. And one of these boys will take a timeout. As my boy Julian is getting the rotocam ready. We almost had a big jinx last time. Tony's defense on Ryan's 2-bar is impressive. Indeed, Zach Foreman, and I think part of that is the fact that they've played against each other so often. And Tony is kind of purposely leaving the short spray open and pulling on his 5-bar right as Ryan shoots. He's got the timing down, probably because he's been scored on from Ryan's 2-bar about 600,000 million times. So Tony, a very smart player. He watches film, he studies his opponents, he studies his games, he remembers everything about his games, and he's been scored enough on Ryan to try to find his own solution, but not to the solution. The 5-bar's left hook, Ryan Moore's 5-bar left hook into the goal. 3-2. Important possession here for Ryan to make the block and tie the game at 3-3 as Tony does a teleportation pass to take the lead and take himself into championship point. Tony sprayed him down the middle, And it's championship point at the Tornado 2025 World Series. Tony Sprademan looking to take it home. Ryan Moore with the wall pass. Tony can't pick it up. There's Ryan still looking to score from the 2. He's still looking for it. Tries that slider, but Tony's 5 is always there. Really smart placement and reflexes by Tony Sprademan to prevent Ryan from scoring. But he's not said his final word as he goes straight and reduces the deficit 3-4. Sprademan tries a wall pass. Oh, Ryan, quick reflex to pick it back up. Let's go, Ryan. We want to see a 5th game here. Goes straight again, and we've got a game. 3rd opportunity for Tony Sprademan to this championship, but Ryan has not said his final word. Sling pass. If Ryan ever wanted to score from his 2-bar, now's the time to do it. Taking his time. Le Petit Merguez Parti! Let's go! And we're going to a 5th game in this 2025 Tornado World Championship. Let's go! 5-4, 5-1, 5-4, 5-4. All right, predictions in the chat. Now we got a match. We got a match indeed. 8-7 or nothing, boys and girls, and everybody else in between and outside of the spectrum. As we 5-1, yeah. 5-4, 5-4. Crazy game. 5 minutes, 9 minutes, 7 minutes. Ryan will win, says Joe Foos. 5-3 to Tony, says Zach. 8-7 or nothing. You have to believe his blocking will make the difference. Ryan needs to start scoring from the 2-bar because in his game versus in the semifinal game of Ryan Moore, he kept scoring from the 2-bar primarily. Saju. Meatball. Ryan. Constantly looking for that slide. Oh, that short corner. He made it through, but it was a little bit too narrow. Almost had it. He's just committed to making that shot work. Tony. Sling pass far side. Stolen by Ryan. As he tries to work his way up the table. Tony will close from the 2, you think. With a left-handed slingshot, maybe. Gotta love it, says Jordan. I agree. Ryan calls a timeout to wipe the table. See, this is the thing. And we've had this situation a couple times before, is when the players want to stop the game for an official thing, they'll say timeout. Like when the garbage can guy passed by, Tony said timeout. You could just stop the play and not say the fact that you say timeout puts you at a disadvantage because you're using your own timeout. But if there's something on the table and you want to wipe it off, don't say timeout. Just say, I want to wipe this thing off the table, and you're allowed to do so. But I guess Ryan does call a real timeout. I'm not sure what's going on. So Ryan indeed wanted to take a timeout, but if you want to hear a little hack for y'all in the chat, if there's something on the table and you want to wipe it, don't say timeout. That leaves room for misinterpretation. Just say, oh, Ryan Moore. What a long pull shot. Instead of saying timeout, just say stop. That way there's no room for misinterpretation. Tony with a quick stick lane pass. Ryan's stick D defense. Stick D is unreal indeed. Stepped on that one. He was kind of cheating the push side a little bit. And Tony made a quick read. Very fast-paced, action-packed match here. Quick reflex by Ryan to keep it out of his goal. Tries a long pull shot, I believe. Uh-oh, I got a sneeze coming. Predictions in the chat. How many seconds will it take for me to sneeze? It's coming soon. Maybe it'll go home. Timeout called. 2 early timeouts early in this game. My nose is so itchy. The sneeze is coming, my friends. Oh, no, it went back down. It went back home. Not the time, not the place. Monster pull. 2 sneezes, I predict. I usually do them in a combo of 2. Usually it starts with a small sneeze and then a big sneeze, but I think it's gone back where it belongs. As Tony tries to put this ball where it belongs into Ryan Moore's goal. Snake shot set up, walking around, another big block by Ryan, and that's like the 3rd time that he just catches the ball out of midair like that. Great defense from Ryan. Pull shot stood up, still looking for that little slider, but Tony's just there every time. Nice pickup by Sprademan. Big pump fakes, comes back pull side, and Ryan will get it back. I'm kind of liking this sort of middle pull shot. Big pull kick. Kind of like I'm kind of seeing the middle pull shot, or even through a pull kick. But Ryan is just hell bent on making that slider pull work. Tony's defense is really smart. That's the middle shot we're looking for, Ryan. Ah! Oh, he went for it. It was just a little bit too long, because that one's open. Very action-packed match here in this Tornado World Series Men's Championship. The players have been working for a long time, all year long, for this title. Ryan playing just, oh my God, what a block. Just sticking his 2-bar. Oh my gosh. Just not moving his 2-bar at all and blocking with the goalie. That is the most alpha defense I've ever seen. Sigma, Rizzler, Slingshot, Marquez, Party, Sloppy Joe, Egg. As Ryan takes the lead 2-1. Tony with the wall pass. Ryan almost picked it up. Tony goes back to his 2-5 series. Ryan desperately looking to steal it here. Oh, quick shot from the 5. Tony searching for the goal here. Ryan this time still blocking with just the goalie. This Sigma Rizzler defense is making me crazy. At the World Championship final in the 5th game, Ryan just chooses not to move his 2-bar. Big stick pass. Pull shot set up, the rolling Ryan. Blocked by Tony. Back to the 5-bar. Oh, Tony with a hesitation. It's a brush? Was that a brush? Was that a chip? Who knows? It goes way too fast. It's kind of a brushing motion on that. As you go to the snake, Ryan moving his players now. Tony with a couple of pump fakes comes back pull side. And Sprademan takes the lead 3-1. 2 unanswered goals. As Ryan chips, but he really wants that 2-bar to work. He really wants that slider, but the middle pull shot I think is what we want. Along that between the middle and that first dot. That's the one! That's the shot we're looking for! That's the one that's been open the whole time. I told y'all. Did I tell y'all or didn't I not? I said it was open. I saw it. I said it was open. Ryan tried it earlier. It was a little wide. Tried it again. Strokes it home. Tie the game at 3-3.
It's a warning.
Reset on it.
No, listen. Listen. The ball goes to the 5. Ready?
We got a little reset call. Tony dropped the ball. He'll take it back on the 5.
You get table maintenance on this thing? Sure. Yeah. I mean, if we're gonna squander about.
No, that was absolutely a reset.
No, for sure.
You reacted.
But the first reset, I don't agree with. That one I can agree with.
More maintenance.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to make a call for table maintenance. Can you call table maintenance, please, Donald Wilson, for stabilizing the table
But that one
right
for
now.
Sure. Like you reacted. I missed
right now. Right now. Where's Leon? There he is. There he is. Leon, the MVP, is gonna. He's there every time. We call. We called table maintenance on right away. I look to my right. The door opens and Leon's there, and here he is.
What do we got to do? We're going to have to try to screw the nuts up, tighten the bolts on the inside. Got it.
This Leon guy is the king of table maintenance. I love this guy. He's always there. He knows what he's doing, and he's going to do it fast. I see him. He's grabbing his tool bag. Looks like a pair of pliers. He's got a little wrench as he rushes back to table number 1. To straighten it up. I think we got a little bit of wiggle on the table. I want to see what he's doing. Je veux voir ce qu'il fait. Okay, there's a little nut under the foot. I want to see the table maintenance guy. Julian, point the camera to the table maintenance guy. On veut voir la maintenance de table. Oh, on voit rien. Montre-moi. Man, these stream guys don't know how to appreciate the table maintenance crew. On veut voir la maintenance de table. C'est ça qu'on veut là.
There was one where you said that you went back to the wall.
C'est ça qu'on veut là.
There was
ça
one you
là.
went back to the wall and you called
Lui
it
là.
set, but it was actually you that did it.
On veut le voir travailler
It
lui.
wasn't even me. That was like a game ago or something. I was like, come on.
Prends le gars en bas. Oh, there he is. There he is. Leon. Let's go, Leon. Look at this guy. Look at Leon.
Inside, you have to open up the table.
No hesitation whatsoever. Moi, j'aime voir mon joueur préf. Where's the garbage man when you need him?
Yeah, that's already tight.
As Leon's going to tighten the nut under the legs. And we will see, the players will see if they're satisfied.
That almost never fixes it.
Tony's not sure.
But it could be something.
Is he coming back?
Leon going through his toolbox. Grabbing a wrench. Leon, that guy's a nut tightener.
Balls in the 5-3-3.
We're gonna open up the table and tighten the legs. As always. I have nothing but pure and utmost love and respect for Leon. Table maintenance king. Tightening up the legs of the table.
Terry, how does it work on reset warning?
Next one's a technical, and that's the ball scored.
That's a shot?
Go Leon, go. Tony does not look pleased by what's going on here. At 3-3 in the 5th game, this is what we call a momentum killer. But table's a little shaky, so what you want to do? They've been beating up on it nonstop. And the crowd is watching the action. Leon should get a medal indeed. We got a medal for Leon? Tony rolls his eyes and wants to get back to the game. We need to see Leon if football ever makes it on national television. Indeed. He's the table maintenance king.
More glitter? Rattle it,
Shorts level.
I mean, look, I'm using my finger.
I know,
Look,
but
look.
and the problem is I have to call movement, you know what I mean?
Yeah, look. It's like, I'm not going like this. See that? It's yanking all the way up and then all the legs all the way up. So what? They are high. They are high.
That's as stable as it's going to get, y'all.
That's a reset. I mean, so is this a reset?
That's not a reset. Thank you. No, you're good, you're good. Thanks, buddy. Good play. 3.
Yeah, Leon!
One timeout.
Let's go, Leon. Crowd cheering for the table maintenance guy. give it up for Leon. Leon, Leon, Leon.
Yeah.
We need to get Leon an orange tank top. Neon Leon. As we're getting into Foo's drama stages of the game, we said earlier that we love the drama in the Foo's drama scene. Oh, that slider. Missing the angle a little bit. The ball goes back to Ryan's 3 to put himself into match point. Full shot middle, blocked by Tony. As the crowd suddenly has gotten very quiet. Rolling Ryan. That stop couldn't have helped Tony indeed. You saw it on his face. He was not pleased by the situation that was going on, but you know, one of the players is allowed to call for table maintenance. We got refs on the table who agreed. Ooh, gets it. And it's match point for Ryan Moore. Was that the middle again? That middle shot again. 2 in a row. And it's match point for Ryan Moore. Oh, the stick lane pull kick long. Let's go. And we've got a game, folks. 8-7 or nothing. Win by 2, my friends, until a maximum of 8. Big pass. This is the heated singles final of the 2025 Tornado World Championship. Boom, goes middle and screams. Those 2 goals in a row. Ryan was struggling with this 2-bar all game long, and suddenly in the 5th game, he pulls out that middle pull shot that's been open all game long. There's goals going on in the background, and I never know who's scoring. Championship point here from Ryan Moore on the 3-bar. Insane quality game indeed. Insane quality stream. We had no lags. Julian fixed the stream right before the final. And now, championship point, Ryan Moore. He'll take his 2nd time out. Big shout out to the stream team from Julian. We had some lag issues a little bit, but then he just fixed it. We've had no problems whatsoever. And of course, if I say that now, the stream is going to crash right before the final goal. Wouldn't that be fun? As it's crazy. This game is crazy. Tony working on his defense. 10 seconds left of this timeout as Ryan Moore looks to take the title of Tornado World Champion 2025 at the ITSF World Series live from Dallas, Texas. Whoever wins, Leon is the real MVP. Gets the rolling bull, and he's done it! Ryan Moore, the champion! Woo! There was a moment in that game where we felt like the energy was going towards Tony, but Ryan, with those 2 pull shots down the middle from the 2-bar, struggled all game long scoring from the 2. Beat down. Oh my foozing shoes, what an amazing match. What a beautiful match. I want to get an interview with the champion. World Singles Tornado 25 champion. Ryan Moore, he's done it. He's done it again. Great job by Ryan Moore. So last time Kati ran away before I could go in for an interview. I'm coming in hot. I'm coming in hot, and I'm asking Ryan Moore for an interview. That's what we want. Great job, Leon. Thank you. Great job, everybody. Okay, if I can't get Ryan, we're going to interview Leon. Great job, everybody. Amazing match. And I'll be right back and try. I'm going to try to get an interview with the winner. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to. Go get me Leon. We wanted to interview with Leon. No, I'm kidding. No, well, Ryan, he doesn't want to. It's fair. If he doesn't want to, he's allowed to not want to. That's fine. I respect it. I asked him for some final comments, and he said, I still got it. I unlocked that 2-bar in the end. That was crazy. What an awesome match. John Wayne for the win. Interview with Leon. Leon was absolutely crushing it. Say hi to Julien from me. Julien? This Julien? Zach Foreman. Sweet match. That was pretty sick. 5-4, 5-1, 5-4, 5-4, and then 6-4. Crazy game. Amazing match. Crazy. Crazy game. Leon coming in hot with the table maintenance. We see him right now. Hang on. There he is. #1 table maintenance crew in the world. Leon. Star of the show. The underdog story of the Leon table maintenance crew manager, epic, super awesome maintenance guy, giving it all for foosball. Interview with Leon. We need a clip of Leon flexing. Come on, guys. He's working hard. He's hard at work. That table looks sturdy as heck. Oh, he's got the pool ball. Peux-tu mettre la table? Mettre la table. La vue de la table. La vue de la table. He's leveling the table. That's what we want. He's got his gigantic ball bearing to determine if it's straight. Is he gonna put it back on? We want to see. There's a grosse bille là. He's got this big marble to see if the table is straight. Time for you to adopt the Leon ponytail. The Leon ponytail. Yeah, fair enough. Donald Wilson tried to go convince Ryan for an interview. That's fair. He doesn't want to. Fair enough. Ryan Moore's gonna go party. Your Tornado 2025 World Champion. Le champion du monde, Ryan Moore. Amazing performance by everybody involved. Thanks to all of our awesome viewers who watched. Thanks to everybody who participated in the chat cheering for Leon. I went and whispered to him. I said, "Leon, you got so many fans online." And he said, "Really?" And I said, "Yeah, dude. Leon's the MVP." Okay, the 3 MVPs. The 3 MVPs of the stream. #1 MVP, Leon. #2, Garbage Guy. And #3, Ryan Moore's middle pull shot that was open all game long. He stroked 2 of them perfectly into the goal. Amazing performance. Absolutely insane. My name is Justin Cayouette. Thank you so much for having us all. What's up, Foos Ganger? Yo, Justin. Yo, Rigged Game. Did you see that awesome, crazy match? Leon MVP, Garbage Guy MVP, and Ryan Moore's 2-bar pull shot middle MVVVP. That's going to be it for me, folks. I gave it everything. I gave it my all. Justin MVP. Well, thank you so much, my friends. We're going to be back tomorrow for men's doubles, women's doubles, senior doubles. Doubling it up. Double the fun. Double the foos. Double the drama. 12 hours of commentary. That wasn't 12 hours. I think I started at like 4, which is still a lot. Oh, I'm going to be back. Don't worry. I'm going to be back with Leon. We're going to commentate open doubles tomorrow. Il reste encore des matchs, hein? De pro double, genre? Okay. We're stopping everything and resuming tomorrow. Thank you for all the fun we had together, my friends. And we'll see you soon. Leon's here. Hang on, Leon's here. Leon, no, come back. Get over here, Leon. Come say hi to your fans. Leon. All right, we wanted to do an interview with Ryan, but he didn't want to, so we got Leon here. Tell us everything you've been doing for table maintenance throughout the weekend.
Well, my philosophy is this: as long as that ball is not rolling to the right, that bracket's going backward. My job is to make sure that ball goes and the brackets goes. And I've been working on foosball tables for over 50 years.
Over 50 years. Well, you've been doing a great job, man. Hey, we got some fans in the chat. Leon, a huge thank you for your hard work. Everybody's been going crazy for you, so thank you so much for your excellent contribution to this tournament, to this game, and you're the MVP. That's it.
I ask God for safe protection for all of the participants, the combatants, and the staff. I ask for a hedge of protection with the Angels to make sure they get safely home. Amen.
Amen, my friend. Everybody be safe. Get home safe. The words from Leon. Big W's for Leon in the chat. Wow, that's the greatest way to end the stream, my friends. I'm out of here. Thank you so much for hopping out. Good night, everybody. We got the Leon interview, and that's it for me. Have fun, guys. See you soon. Be safe. Be blessed. Amen. Yeah.